again. Strange how we have to do things differently sometimes. But that is the beauty of being self-employed, is there's no freaking rules. Nothing's real. Hi Mel, hi Marshall, hi MP, hi Alex. Don't worry, if you were lurking, you can go back to lurking shortly. Oh, the pretty music is still playing. I like this music. I kind of want to, I don't know, I just yapped. I have nothing more to yap about. Unless I want to bring up Amazing Digital Circus again. Which you guys should definitely play, by the way. Or watch. It's a web series. It's free on YouTube. Drop D, hello. How was your day off? It was good. I did my taxes. Did I miss that yap? You did, but all we did was just yap about random shit, honestly. It wasn't too eventful. If you have the link on Discord, I have it set to like unlisted, and or wait, I can actually, it'll be on Twitch too. Let me see how to do that real quick. Taxes weren't so bad, but we did put them off till the end of the night, so it was mostly just like we got breakfast and it was really good and nummies. And then I napped because I always be napping on my day off on weekends. How do I go to the video manager from this screen? Creator dashboard, maybe? Content video producer? Okay, that works, I guess. Wait, why are all my shits getting unpublished? What? That's strange. Publish. Publicly accept. What? Do I have a setting on where it's not making my VODs public? How do I change that? Well, I'm getting overstimulated. The BGM's on for the game and it's so loud. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, I did my taxes. It wasn't so bad. We got a little money back. We got sushi. I fixated on Amazing Digital Circus. Thought about it constantly. Cringed at myself. I don't know if it's your thing, MP, but I really fucking like it, and it is my thing, and I avoided it because I was judging myself and cringing at myself for, like, I don't know. I thought it was gonna be like Has Been Hotel or some shit, which is like definitely not my not my thing. I like them talking about the gun trust exercise. Oh my god, that shit's so fucking funny. There's a part in, this is a minor spoiler, it's not that big of a deal. There's a part where, they're like, you guys need to learn to trust each other more. So, we're gonna do a trust exercise. And, we're gonna hand you a loaded gun. and you have to go into a room and empty out that loaded gun, and then come out of that room and hand it to the other person. And then the other person is gonna try to shoot themselves in the head 6 times. And they have to trust that you emptied out the gun. And they also need to be able to... it's also a reverse trust exercise because you have to trust that they're not gonna turn the gun on you. And then they proceeded to give the gun to the most violent person in the room to start. I won't spoil the rest, but it's just like a crazy fucking concept. It's like, what the fuck kind of trust exercise is that? So yeah, that's, it's really, honestly, the show is really good, but I have trouble recommending, like, cartoons to people because, especially, like, cartoons with, like, adult fandoms in general, let alone like the queer fandoms or like the neurodivergent fandoms. Despite being queer and neurodivergent myself, it's like a self-cringe situation. It's like, oh, but like what if it's like so cringe? What if it's like so cringe and I'm cringing and I'm recommending cringe? Oh God, this music's so fucking loud. Shut up! Anyway. But this show's really good, so there's nothing we can do about it. Also, I need to finish my mac and cheese real quick. It's getting cold, if not completely ice cold, but I'm gonna eat it anyway. Oh, I probably shouldn't have loaded the game then. I'm dumb. Kill the part that cringes. There's a good ContraPoints video about cringe. And it's about how, often things that make us cringe are just things that we see in other people that give us secondhand embarrassment because of things we don't like about ourselves. I gotta go clean up before going to the store. I'm gonna lurk. I'll be back. Okay! Good job doing your chores. Hi, Kewen. Hello. Okay. Oh yeah, so I was also related to Amazing Digital Circus. I was saying to Peachy, because she's not caught up, and I'm like, get caught up, please! It's so good! And I was saying, like, I'm, like, so hungry for, like, more that it's, like, very similar to Deltarune in a lot of ways, but it itches the same, like, conspiracy brain. And I'm, like, reading the source material. I'm literally gonna read... I read, like, 2 pages and I fell asleep, but I'm gonna read, like, I have no mouth, but I must scream. Because it's, like... It's, like, my prerequisites, bruh. I'm reading source material to process Digital Circus and give me something to chew on for the next 2 months until the next one comes out. Or the last one. I guess it's the finale. It's fucking crazy, man. Oh, it's all I can think about! So anyway, it's literally for free on YouTube. You should watch it. And if you don't like it, it didn't cost you anything except your time. You can yell at me about it for hating it. Fuck it. Nothing matters. Why are we out in the middle of the darkness? What was I doing? Oh yeah, we were at this dude's like flea market. That's right. His pawn shop. You gotta sell Kim's rims. No! You can't make me.
It's not often that I see it. What can I do?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement.
Oh yeah, I didn't save after this because I felt like I did something wrong in this interaction. Hi, Hornet. Hello.
I haven't had any problem.
Who are your customers?
All kind. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
More tasteful than others.
It keeps me entertained.
Unimpressed by your snobbery.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what? Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Perolidon. It's tough. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
So where does a man get Perolidone these days?
How would I know?
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest. You have a feeling that...
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
Is the game too quiet now? Probably, right?
Had to
oh,
take
maybe not.
Perolidone
Never mind.
for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
Don't bring up the gun. Okay.
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
A bad idea. Some poor left. We were an all. I lived by. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. There's a so much did no one.
So much.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive new. So I came to my. I like.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Vortices! Can you make a redeem that costs 12 points? Okay. I won't ask questions. Excuse me. Manage rewards. Manage rewards. Okay, how many is that then? You got another 12, so you need 24. What the fuck? Well, I left the fridge open. I was really excited about the Amazing Digital Circus. I left the fridge open. You are much louder than the voices. Okay, I can fix that. There we go. That'll fix that, probably. You let me know in a minute if that's enough. Sorry, I forgot how to do this. It's been a while. 24. This does nothing. You press this, you get nothing. There you go. New reward just for you. Call it the Kieran button? No! There you go. Post it to your Discord. Okay. Hi, Couch Pilot. Hi, Couch Pilot. Welcome in. Some of my fucking apps don't want to load today. Piss me off. You guys are mining cryptocurrency or something on my computer, aren't you? Checking on my phone because my computer doesn't want to load Discord. $69 $420. Holy shit! Oh my god! Poggies. Care to share with me?
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved.
Have a good day at work. Also, do the voices sound louder now or not really?
Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
He presents a large cat-shaped object on the palm of his hand, very odd looking.
That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut. Not so sure about this.
Why wouldn't I be sure?
Because it's an anti-radiation drug, and you're a cop. Not a post-apocalyptic scavenger.
Oh, 5 streak, let's go, Couch Pilot. I don't know why I went down the drug route this time. I think it just sounded intriguing. Thanks, man.
Of course.
Something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look. I'm not purchasing any, and especially...
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me spark!
Oh, God.
So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you 324. A pin from 31 ought to be priced at 310. But sure thing. So, oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
He barely even looks at it. Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Photic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
Okay.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh! No! I have to load. I made a mistake. I pressed the wrong button. That was like completely an accident. I promise. It really wasn't on purpose. I didn't mean to. Last time when we ended, I was like, how do you sell things? And I was so confused I just ended. And then just now, I just sold the lieutenant's fucking handkerchief! That's my special hanky. I can't do that.
What can I...
His courtesy is not insincere, but...
I haven't... Who are all kinds of people. As you can see, it can...
Entertained. He might be high.
Hi, Kelly
If he
Feet.
is, feeling warm, a drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic...
Howard.
Those triangle pack...
I will had to...
He's taken it from men.
A bad idea. I lived. There wasn't much to follow. There's a reason. So much. No one.
So much.
A bunch of poor. So I came to my...
Yeah, you gotta get in.
Have you...
It's up the lieutenant. Go ahead then. He thinks...
If you... Here you...
Yes, darling. Not so sure about this. Because it's an anti-radiation...
Of course. Let me have a look. I'm not, and especially.
Your mother is.
Oh, a photic path. Counter. Somber. So, a pin from. Sure. Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything? Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Okay. It says not to sell the shot put thing. I can sell the filament. Not gonna lie to you, I kind of want to sell the filament. Like, what the fuck are they gonna do with it? Who gives a shit about the filament? Am I gonna regret this? Drop D. How much money do I even need? How much money do I have? It's probably fine.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I don't want to sell this. It told me not to sell it. And I'm not selling this. You need 130. Ooh. I'm not even close.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'm gonna have to sell bro's rims. I can't do this. Bro, I can't. His rims, bro. I'm so sad. I'm gonna have to sell his rims. Sorry, I'm a fucking brokey.
It's not often that I. What can I do?
It's courtesy.
I haven't. Who are you? Oh, come. As you can see, it keeps.
Entertained. He might be feeling warm. A drug developed.
How?
There's a note. Those triangle patches.
I would had to take.
He's taken for mental and emotional.
Can I try to help you
Not
not be
physical
sad?
pain these
Okay,
days.
yes.
A bad idea.
You
We
can.
I lived by. There wasn't
Granted.
Much to bullet. There's so much. No.
So
A bunch of poor people built them. So I came to Martinez.
That
People
lady
told
at
me,
the
"Don't
boat's
go
still there."
It's a shit. I like that.
yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Have you tried-
It's
Lady at the
almost like he's
boat.
worried for you. The lieutenant steps. Go ahead then. He thinks.
If you hear you,
Yes, darling. Not so sure because it's an anti-radio.
of course.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna save real quick. Okay, did I save? I think I did. Lady at the boat? What lady at the boat? Girl Kim wanted to talk to for the interview. Oh, I haven't gone. She's far left on the map. I don't have. Okay, wait. I have to buy a map tomorrow. I realized I didn't have one. Far left on the map. Barge. Up? Okay. I just don't want to sell his fucking rims, bro. It's crazy. I've never been up here. Inside the frame of the motorcycle in repair, the tools used to disassemble it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue
She
de
caught my eye.
Esperance.
Sue me.
You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time. Ask her.
She's grown.
What's your...
I'll talk to her later.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf.
She's
is tied
rich!
around her throat.
Thank you!
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What's the L stand for?
Baton, my maiden name.
Say first? Okay. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip was tight and
I was
cold.
dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame.
I'll save
My
in a second.
colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
Eh?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her
That's
perspective.
all for
course,
now.
Detective.
Goodbye. Me nervous. I don't have any questions! Ah.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Wow. Also, hi EJ. Let me swap my my chat over to the new one. Sorry, I need to set it up. It'll take 2 seconds. We had a last minute change of plans, so I'm a little disorganized today. I apologize. Chat, you think we can reach 500 before my 1-year anniversary? I bet we could. On Twitch, that is. I feel like we totally could. We just gotta lock in. Okay, anyway, sorry. I'm a little distracted. When is it? May 16th, I think. May 16th. We have a month. I think we could. So I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat in a while around
I
here.
haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Damn.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Hope you'll reach it. Believe in you, Bun. Oh, thank you. How are you doing today, EJ? Hope you're having a nice day.
A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. My sloop, I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Oh,
I'm
damn.
enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Good.
I didn't want to ask if she had a license. I thought that might be rude. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy.
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
Nice
Why,
fabrics.
yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat. While dull orange pearls hang from...
Oh, I can't save in this menu. I tried. Her light green eyes scan you full of knowledge, worry, wealth, and all its possibilities. Yes,
Now
so.
look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A
Ew.
scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Ew.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I can't save here. I'm not ashamed.
Oh, but you are. Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Erdeniel. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Okay. I saved. I hope it was alright that I said I was ashamed. Or that I wasn't ashamed is what I said. Suggestion. Yes. Electrochemistry. Yes. Or, yeah, probably. More than drama, right? Those choices don't matter, they just add points to your economic system preference. Play the actor lie? Maybe I do want to lie, I don't know. Okay. I just saved,
You're
so...
back. Good. What can I help you with at this late hour? Of course. That's what I'm here for.
Should I just outright ask?
Voila.
Oh my god, I got a critical success!
Really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs.
You seem rich! Can I have some money? Can I have some money, ma'am?
Of course. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this.
I
Could
needed
it be that
100.
she somehow
Wait,
knows more
please don't
about
tell me
the
we're
people
asking her for
that she
10k.
wants to know?
We're not asking her for 10k, right? Just 130, right? I feel like 10k, just what you need.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
Thank
Good.
you
We
for
won't be
helping me
needing to go
save
to
his
my Kinema.
rims. Go to my Kinema then. Yay!
Whoa,
I didn't
whoa.
even sell it yet.
Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot, train to Moneytown.
Nah, 'twould be dishonorable, and mine honor is my life.
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore?
Omnivore?
Give me a break.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I'm still getting my head around this money concept. You're just helping me out.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today?
I don't want to talk about anything else. I need to go to bed. Yes! His rims! Thank you for helping me save his rims. I really didn't want to sell his rims. I felt so ashamed. This is my kind of cheating, my kind of backseating, man. He needs his rims. I'll always allow you to save scum, not hurting Kim. This is awesome. Oh, she's already veg. Am I tripping, or is she... What is happening? Why is there a head here? What the fuck? Anyway.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter.
It's a
makes you
pinball
teary-eyed
machine.
with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there. Not thinking about drinking all that time.
Looks like drinking
It was
hasn't
like
been
you
helping me
weren't
thus far.
yourself. Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking.
Don't lick
And
it!
what happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
Bro, I'm not licking the counter. What do you fucking mean? I can't lick the counter. Not with my friend here. It's embarrassing.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? A lot. A lot. For the room. Well?
Hope you choke on it. Sorry for the trouble. I don't want to be sorry, cop.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment
I'm not
for
sorry,
services
cop.
rendered.
I'm not.
If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m.
All doors lock automatically at 21 o'clock.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
20 per night? I
I'll
can do
take the
that.
room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you? Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated.
All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender.
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. It Is there anything else?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
You do not want to taunt me, not when it comes to marinellas.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
Man, fuck you! This feels right. You belong here. Yeah. He's such a fucking killjoy.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright. Alcohol operator is a neat substitute for alcoholic, yes.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost.
Wait, you have
But I
cigarettes?
also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
Fuck! Hi, Canoe Cat. Let's debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and
How
eventful.
do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, and we still have to get him down from the tree.
Just want to make sure he was dead. What is happening? 85 stream streak is crazy. What the hell? How are you, my dear? I'll admit I'm a little out of practice.
Being sober also tends to help with precision. But moving on to the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Claire, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run about.
Oh.
Is that a standard Prison 41 practice?
Oh, sorry.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time, you know? My mind moves fast. Rest has to try and keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Woo! He nods thoughtfully, tapping his fingers on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I
Oh.
like the green. Goes with the orange.
Looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. Oh my god, he's coming on to me? He's coming on to me? Chat? What are our powers exactly?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught.
Oh.
It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of deception.
I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes.
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best. The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Oh my god, yeah, his accent is so beautiful. I want Kim so bad. And look at me, I'm beautiful. Oh, sorry, let me put my... Oh, shit. 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 I'm beautiful. Anyway.
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
No, it's perfect. Don't worry about it. Anyway.
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats. Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner.
Huh?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. Do you?
Oh. god. This one.
No. We are stooges of the world's biggest
Employ
bourgeois
critical theory
organization,
9
protecting
times.
people's
Biggest
health.
communism builder
That's
is an
the hand
achievement
of
I just
death.
got.
Without the MI, we would be common vigilantes.
I don't know if I wanna say vigilantes are good or bad. In real life, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about vigilante justice. I think vigilantes are a consequence and a symptom of a society that feels like they have no other choice. So I don't necessarily think that what they do is good, but I think it's like a symptom of like a bigger problem, and it's a problem with authoritarianism. And in a society where people are getting their needs met, you don't see vigilantes. Vigilantes are assigned more of a thing, yeah, like you said. It's a consequence, it's a symptom. So like I don't really have like a concrete hatred or reverence. I think that's the right word for vigilante justice. In this case, it's about what should be the status quo. Okay, I know I'm getting too philosophical and it doesn't matter and I shouldn't think about it this much, but just because I like talking philosophy and stuff, it's like, you know, I think that it's, when I think about police and the alphabet boys and things like that, I think about how it's just, government sanctioned violence. No, I'm not holding back. I'm scared that someone's gonna come in here and be like, "Oh my God, Bun-Bun, just choose one. You're still on the first day." I think that like cops and alphabet boys are government sanctioned violence. We in societies, all societies, you know, we say what kind of violence is allowed and who is allowed to deliver violence. And even if you're not like talking from like a police brutality perspective, like objectively, police are state sanctioned like violent enforcers. They are the only ones allowed to be violent. Because like from like a devil's advocate perspective, like they need to be able to do their job. Now, I don't necessarily agree with that, but from like a standing back on paper perspective, it does make sense to like need to be able to do what is necessary in order to be able to do your job, and you don't want like red tape holding you back from doing what you need to do. You know what I mean? But unfortunately on the field it is not so black and white. You might like some works of Jean-Paul Sartre. French is my worst language, I apologize. Yeah, I'm really interested. I've honestly been wanting to read more philosophy recently. I love philosophy. But anyway, yeah, just wanted to speak about my own opinion on that a little bit. EJ said, "What do you mean philosophical discussions are one of my favorite parts of the Bun streams?" Yay! Honestly, one of the biggest things in America they could do is get rid of qualified immunity, where you can't sue a cop for abusing you or your rights. Oh yeah, but they would never do that. I agree with you completely. Qualified immunity is like, here's the thing though, is you can't really get rid of qualified immunity because qualified immunity is like a very wide umbrella term. Because basically if you don't know what qualified immunity is let's say that, I'm gonna say, trigger warning, I'm gonna talk about sexual violence. Trigger warning, I'm talking about sexual violence for a second. Let's say a police officer arrests you and puts you in the back of his police car, and then he molests you, okay? So, in some states, you are legally allowed to be sexually abused while in custody because people that are arrested don't have those rights. And the way that some of these laws are decided is basically what qualified immunity is whether or not this has been tried against a cop before and the cop won. So, like, let me think of a different example. So, let's say let's say that you, like, don't want a cop to, like, lean on your back with, like, the knee lean because it, like, restricts your airway and is bad and can kill you. If a cop has been tried for this before in their state or wherever, and there's already, like, precedents to dismiss the charges, so, like, a cop, 2 years ago got charged for this when they got sued by a citizen, and then they took it to court, and then the court found the cop not guilty. That now puts it in the category of qualified immunity, where if someone tries them for the same thing, then they're protected by law. And it leads to a lot of abuse of power, because basically there's, like, a giant laundry list of things that cops have gotten away with that qualified immunity just basically gives them a massive, like, immunity buff for all kinds of abusive practices, because it's already been tried on other cops and they lost the case. Plus, police unions have, like, lawyers that are, like, given to them specifically for being cops. So, like, they're all in police unions that have special police union lawyers for protecting themselves, because it's in the interest of the police unions to have the best lawyers so that they can build up their qualified immunity list. Does that make sense, chat? So when people are talking about qualified immunity, what they mean is cops are allowed to get away with things that might be illegal normally because it's already been tried on a different cop. Not even counting the harassment you'll probably experience even in the process of trying to pursue it, like being constantly pulled over. Oh yeah, that's definitely something that would be protected too, is like types of harassment like that. Legally allowed by omission. Basically, it's not the law that they can, but the lack of protection means they can. So yeah, if you can't tell, I'm kind of, I'm kind of ACAB. Oh my god, there's only 5 people here. I definitely scared some people off with this qualified immunity talk. It's fine. I'm kind of ACAB, I don't really fuck with, the state-sanctioned violence. I don't think we should abolish, like, the police. But honestly, the way it is now, they do a lot more harm than good. And I think it's, like, impossible to be in the force and be a good person. Because you can't change the system from the inside. So I think, like, even if your dad or your mom or your brother or your uncle or your dog works for the police, I don't really care. Because I'm talking about a systemic issue that is cultural, and a lot of cops, they all kind of protect each other and protect the powers that be. Plus, there's a few police stations that have literal gangs in it. Like, LAPD has a documented gang. I think it's in like the Compton area. I'm not positive on where, but it's in the LAPD, and they'll do gang violence, police gang violence against other cops that try to dog whistle. So even if you're like, I'm gonna be the good cop, I'm gonna like, or not dog whistle. Wait, is that the right word? Blow the whistle, whistleblower. Sorry, not dog whistle. So like, if you try to like whistle blow on some bad behavior that they're doing, you can die. You can get harassed, you can lose your job, you can get desk duty for the rest of your life, never get put on cases, never get to help people like ever again. And it's a system of camaraderie about being able to do whatever the fuck you want. And so if you threaten that, it will end up coming back to you. It's really fucked up. Injustice sets me off like almost nothing else. No, I know, me too. It's funny. I used to fight with my mom a lot because I felt like a lot of the things like she would say to me were really unfair because like she was legitimately emotionally abusive. And now that like I'm not the target of her ire anymore, as an adult, she's like, you've always had like such a strong like disdain for injustice and a strong like moral backbone, and like that's like a really like admirable thing about you, Bunbun. And it's like, dude, when I was like that when you were raising me, you fucking hated that about me. But now that I'm not your problem anymore, you're like, oh, this looks good for me. I think I mentioned it before. I want to go into anti-corruption work like forensic accounting. I'm worried I'll just be in a position where I'll build up these cases and then the court will just go, we don't want to look at that. If it involves big people, big organizations, yes. That's a risk you'll have to take. It can be very demoralizing. But if that's something you want to do and you can make even a fraction of a difference, that's a big conversation, or a big deal. Wanted to ask, how do you like this game? But seeing how it inspires for these conversations, I think I know the answer. Yeah, I'm liking this game a lot, EJ. I like this game a lot. I really like the dialogue. I like the voice acting. I like the vibe. I love the art. I love it. I love the music. I'll just become a vigilante. Oh yeah, we're back to this conversation. Yeah, vigilantes sound bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
I went with vigilantes are bad because I think saying they're good is undermining what is probably going on during this case overall. Like, is like a group of people like lynching a man not like vigilante justice? I don't know what the man did, but they definitely took matters into their own hands, so I ended up saying it was bad.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses, the red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over. The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
He pulls on the cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
I would imagine a vigilante could end up being worse than a cop system, because they don't even have the basic level of being leashed that cops have. So a good vigilante would have to have like a super well-developed will and a lack of narcissism. Well, that's actually like a big detail is I know I'm like, oh, fuck cops, and like, oh, I'm like a socialist, blah, 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 leftist, but I am not an anarchist at all. I am not an anarchist. Okay? Not to just like throw around a bunch of like, you know, like political philosophies, like left and right, but I'm definitely not an anarchist. I'm a bad revolutionary, which I guess makes me sound like a liberal. But I promise you I'm not a liberal, okay? I'm a leftist. I'm a leftist. Like, you know, when people get Luigi'd, I can't help but like, be like, oh no, anyway. Considering there's like horrific things on the news every single day. Also, I'm using that as like a part of speech, or like a figure of speech rather. Luigi Mangione hasn't been convicted of anything. He is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Anarchy is the system everyone experiences as a 6-year-old in the playground. I seriously considered going into this justice system, but share your concerns as well. It's a very disheartening direction to go to for a career, because fighting for the little guy often, you know, there's a lot of systems at play to make sure you lose time and time again, but that doesn't mean we don't fight, you know?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument, cutting into the night sky. Why do I have an alarm set for 4:10? I don't know why I have an alarm set for 4:10.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Bartholomew Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back.
I just zoned out.
Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes. Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He pulls out the stub of his cigarette and looks to the door. Hydration check. Everyone drink your water. See you in the morning. Okay. Bye.
The fan stands still. A terrible mistake.
Oh.
It's just a little hangover induced. The lights are off. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The switch must be...
Frick.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
I don't want to look at this anymore.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place, somewhere. It's too late. Like an image.
Ooh.
window stands. The morning light hurts your eyes. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as
I
you
would have
stretch
killed
out
your
and
man.
finally close your eyes.
I didn't even see that I took damage.
And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it? Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Uh-oh. What the hell? Where are we? Oh, disco. I love disco. It's my thing.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face? You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
He said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth? Oh
I
no,
left.
funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them.
How?
You really fucked up.
How can I fuck up that bad? I feel like I couldn't possibly have fucked up that bad.
No, Harry. just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do, even in your dreams. And the actor's wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Hey, no I'm not. I can come back from this. I can
You're not
shower.
coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm not stinky.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type.
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw.
Oh God.
Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
No. Anything but work at the shit factory. Oh. What do you think of the main character's voice? The fuck you mean the main character's voice? The limbic system?
Good going, buddy.
While hanging? That was me? He's kind of awesome. Oh my God, what the hell?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
What is happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
What is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover.
Oh?
How else did you think you even got up from this floor?
I don't know.
You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die.
Okay.
Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it.
I'm not gonna go
It's
looking
that
for
simple.
speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
Man, I'm such a boring ass cop because I'm like, no, I don't need to do speed, but it's mostly because I'm broke. I'm too broke to do speed. It's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
My spark.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Damn. Um. Interesting. Just by holding it? Puck-shaped cap of purple liquid that can bring on anything from hot flashes, military-grade psychosis. With sufficient tolerance, however, it can make any weather feel balmy. If only for a while. Okay, whatever. Good morning!
The door is closed. Still, no. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
No!
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly.
No, he left me? No. He wouldn't. Oh, thank God.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad. Oh, please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. The manager was vague about it. To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel. That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
You have more important things to worry about. I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket. Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Yay!
Now, what else, sweetie?
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
Ugh, that whistle. Ugh.
What could be keeping them?
The water lock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day. Oh my, what happened to the water lock? Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
And if you
What?
see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there. Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie. Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
I don't do crypto, ma'am.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Gotta finish my chores, get dinner going, then the game. Oh, good luck with the game. I hope you win. Sport puck. Not sport ball, but sport puck. Best wishes.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
I want to know about cool cryptids.
You're an
No!
enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
I want to know everything about cryptids, living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it on!
We don't have time for Cryptozoology 101. Let's get back to work, shall we?
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin. Well, his expression is
Hi,
slightly
Neo.
grumpy,
Hi, Neo.
but
Hi, Neo.
his eyes
Hi
are
again,
always
Mello.
bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Hiya, hiya.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger
What
frame.
thing?
And he has longish
Oh, yes.
white
Hi,
hair,
Bunbun. Hi, Bunbun.
usually a bit
Hi, Bunbun.
uncombed.
Hi,
You might
Mello.
say
Hi,
wild
Mello.
even.
Hi. Hi, Mello. Hi. Hi, Mello. Hi. Hi. Hi.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds
Hey,
of
Drop D.
field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Thanks, Bunbun. We're playing the best team in the league, so I don't know, but thank you. I believe in you. I believe in your team.
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
Oh, 16.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
I agree.
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
Woo!
She's skipping over some important parts.
I don't know that
Perhaps
that
you'll find
matters.
out more later.
I hope I've been useful. Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Neo, do you watch The Amazing Digital Circus?
Well, it's
Hi, Scrim.
phasmid, technically, but
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Phasmids? Like plasmids from Bioshock?
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this
I actually
one's
just
a
binged
living
it the other
reed.
day. Neo, my
Disguises
man.
itself among the reeds here on the
My
Elysium coast.
man. Neo, dap me up. Neo, dap me up right now. Neo, dap me up right now. Neo, my man. Neo. Neo. It's cool. It's so good. I'm so happy. No one in this fucking chat knows Ball. And I just binged it this week too. It's so good. Who's your favorite character?
Hence its name, the Insulindian Phasmid. Perhaps
Who are
you'll
you
end
drawn
up
to?
co-discovering the Phasmid with us.
Who's your little
officers.
meow meow?
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
Insulindian Phasmid.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Yeah!
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
Mm-hmm.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all. Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Oh, shit.
Interesting. Maybe the Phasmid made the teenagers make out.
I doubt it. It's not like teenagers need much encouragement in that regard.
So, newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have.
Of course, most Phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian Phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at. Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully? Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
I think I like Kane, but I also like the direction they're going with Jax. Of course, no spoilers. Of course. I also like the direction they're going with Jax. Jax is my favorite. He's a buddy.
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure. Surely things can't be that bad?
You sense that she won't judge you, no matter what you say.
They're claustrophobic.
You know where we are, right?
We're in the Whirling Rags cafeteria.
That's right. And where is the Whirling itself located?
In Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Honestly, I don't know anything about Revachol.
Oh my. How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world.
Bro, no the fuck it's not.
Fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally. Everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
We're in 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Jax is very cool. Certainly a memorable character. All of them are, but I think he has the indie cool guy effect. It's his voice actor. I'll be blunt. It's his voice actor and his design. His face and his voice actor. They just...
Her relief is palpable.
Chef's kiss. He's so good.
Worried about you then, but now she relaxes her shoulders. Outside, spring rain seeps into the cracks in the walls and the cobblestone streets and into grated storm drains, all the way down into the sewers. Above ground, the first Maybells blossom.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Cop, we are living under the cop regime. Oh my god.
I like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
Well, that's your opinion.
But they still have cops.
If there's no government, how come there's cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't really any cops in Revachol.
I'm right
not in
here.
the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Oh! How'd I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
He's got that cool attitude, not gonna lie. He very much puts me in the mind of Bugs Bunny, Sonic fused, and how he acts, but grounded in a way hard to explain. I totally see it. I totally see that. Guess what? Ares loves Pomni. Are you surprised? You surprised Ares likes Pomni? I'm certainly not!
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Not even cool Pomni too. Like, what the? What's going on? What? That Pomni. Not even evil Pomni. Not even cool evil Pomni that's like, sup fuckers.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
I'm glad she's a main character that developed. I agree. Apparently there was a bunch of backlash back in the day. I didn't get into Digital Circus until literally like this week. But I guess there was drama because Gooseworks, the creator, said that Jax and Pomni were the main characters of the story. And they were like, fuck you! No! 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 Ah!
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new. Something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
Like, apparently, she, like, specifically deleted her Reddit account because, like, there were people on, like, the subreddit that were so pissed off that, Ragatha wasn't a, like, main character in her eyes. I'm like, dude. I'm sorry that your self-insert character, pick one, isn't, like, considered the main character to the writer. Like, that's crazy.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters.
Is Pomni a Grace?
Maybe
Yes.
we should ask.
Hold on. I'm not going to show, like, the whole thing. Especially because I'm sure I'm gonna get copyright claimed for it. But You tell me if Pomni is a grace to you. I'm muting the game real quick.
Can I take it off? Where am I? Let's just try to calm down.
The little jester is Pomni.
We've all been through this. You just need to get your head. What the is going on? What?
No, my dear. We can't have any of that foul language around here. The amazing digital circus is a place to be in.
Okay.
Supposedly been here the longest.
Oh, did someone say something about an insect collection?
That's why he's crazy.
That's Jax! I like Jax. Yeah, I like Kobeni.
Oh, okay. Now I get it. This is a dream. And I should just play along until I wake up, right?
And Kobeni's his other
Whatever
fucking...
you say, kid.
Naughty. Okay. I love the rabbit. I love the rabbit so much. He's so awesome.
I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm good drop D now.
I know what you're thinking and I hate you. How do you think I got your pen back? Has a green ape pen. Yes! Oh, you're right. Thank you. Oh my god.
Pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Thank you. Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted.
Yes.
Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
What are you, my dad? Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids.
You
Let's
can
hear
have
about
one
all the
cookie.
Interesting cryptids. Ooh, tough choice there.
Oh. Oh. Is this a cryptid?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
I know all about Homo.
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
Wow, it's saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
There was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
What?
The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
Gonna just be casually racist, ma'am?
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to
The
us
fuck are
in many
those?
ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today.
Are they talking about, like, the Asian, like, flaky earwax gene? And suggesting that he's a different species of human? I'll be honest, I do want that gene. Stupid, nasty earwax instead. This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
Later. We'll talk more.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy.
He points to the mess hall doors. Gene discussions would be a lot better if they didn't constantly circle the drain into eugenics. Yeah, it's actually interesting because I love like talking about genes. And it's actually quite easy to talk about genes and not have it go into the eugenics conversation like in real life. You just don't talk about them in a superior inferior like dichotomy, and then suddenly it's just like, that's interesting, isn't it? Okay, anyway. I honestly, if I didn't do this and I had to get a job, God forbid, I would either go into research and like probably do like surveys and research and stuff, or if I like actually was like gonna go to college for a long time and get like a real job, I would probably get into genealogy, research like epigenetics. I don't really want to explain what epigenetics is on stream because I've already been dilly-dallying a lot, but you should look into it. It's really interesting. It's basically like genetic memory and like body memories, like genetic body memories. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. He pointed at the mess hall doors. They look rowdy. We should talk to them. Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy. I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
I'm still thinking about Jax.
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Did you hear, Neo, that Toby Fox is going to be a voice actor in episode 9? They just announced it on Saturday or Sunday.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives.
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger. Just calmly factoring it.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right
It is cool.
Continue with our business.
Which, like, I know because you have the same Deltarune brain rot that I have, that you and I both had our neurons firing watching that show and being like, okay, that's Deltarune. That's Deltarune, that's Deltarune, that is Deltarune. My theory is that episode 1 came out of like, oh no, okay. Chapters 1 and 2 came out by 2021, right? And then by 2023, the first episode of Digital Circus came out, right? And then a few more came out in 2024. And then I don't remember which ones came out in 25, but then like I don't know, I feel like a lot of them are so chapter 2 pilled, and then the ones that came out in 24 are so chapter 3 pilled, and I feel like Toby was inspired by Digital Circus. You know what I mean? And now he's involved. And that's not even mentioning the Greatest Living show. His music project on the side.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay. We talked about a lot of cryptids, ma'am. A pen with a green ape's head on one end. The ape has its eyes closed. A kind of expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. Oh. Yay, I got nothing. Congratulations. Speaking of which, I got a Deltarune theory. I'ma send. Yeah, it's about an hour and 50 minutes long. God, I love you, Neo. You're so cool. I got 2 hours. I got 2 hours to spare. Okay. Drop D, you said Inland Empire conceptualization. Perception? Okay. Shivers. Okay. Thank you. Some logic. How about some hand-eye coordination too? Come on. Okay. What is this? How are you, Trapinch Lord? Welcome in. Tomatoes are thin, so thinly sliced that I didn't read the rest of the
A
sentence.
thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy.
God damn it.
Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
My logic failed. How about now? Oh.
The note is written. An intricate, it almost looks medicinal purpose. It's just a racist mug.
A racist mug.
A thin man, as you it must be his name. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
I'll talk to him when I'm smarter. I'm too stupid at the moment. Mirror formidable. Legendary. What legendary shit do I have to Oh my god. Yes, please!
What if you did it?
Did what, the hanged man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
Huh?
Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing.
Huh?
And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it.
Huh?
Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
How is this the same thing as saying it's a sexy crime?
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like I did something terrible. I'm a bad person. I believe I could have done anything.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
You're saying I didn't kill him?
I find that highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we?
How is this me saying it's a sexy crime? Am I just that sexy?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right. If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant.
Breaking into your fucking room. Looks at that charming face at the bottom left of the screen. Very sexy. Oh, sorry. Let me fix that. There we go. What the hell? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
Wait, I thought it said I could fight the mirror. Kinda, smile.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Well, crimes against myself anyway. I defy bourgeoisie morality in here. Defied it hard. This is an expression of me, my individualism. Yes, that one.
I have no idea what that means.
He looks toward the exit longingly. He's like, please get me out of here. I hate it here. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. Time's a wasting, Kim. It's a new day.
A thin as it must be his name.
Let me handle this.
Woman turns, says... The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
Oh, she can't be nice to us in front of the Union. It'll look bad for her. I'm in no trouble. I'm here to do my job, that's all.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
She points to the man standing in the middle of the room.
That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Oh, shit.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer. A legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh.
I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
What if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
What is with this double negative? You won't lose out on anything good by not saying it. What? There's too many negatives. Food moment. Yummy! Go eat. Wait. Go eat your yummies. I don't want to talk to them right now. Oh, this had my sad song on it. No! If you don't say it, you'll be fine because it's not worth it. I'm not gonna say it. She's just a little lady. I'm not afraid of her. Okay, I really want to buy that map. I was dumb not buying it earlier. I didn't think about it. A good one.
Yes? Hello? Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Have a good
This
day.
was a tremendously useful interlude.
I was being polite. I don't want to disturb her. Yeah.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try and steal a fucking 90-cent map. That's horrible. Have you played Little Misfortune? No.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of your finger moves through the various streets. Across, finally, coming to a halt on the spot.
For a more detailed view of the map.
Okay, that's great. That's awesome. Super interested. Thank you, game. Aha! Wow, this is such a pretty map. I love it. The map wall. Martinez.
Several maps. The north coast to the east, Hudon.
Oh, I don't care about this.
No,
oh, I don't
no.
care about this.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda.
I'm sorry, they're quite valuable, though they might not look it. Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
This large ozone in the northeast radiating outwards from you. You can lost the ocean connection you have. Perhaps they are gods. The north to the east. Kura. It's so no. This is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still.
You were saying
the map. This large map, ozone in the northeast, radiating outwards from you. This you can lost little pearls of light. The ocean connections to other worlds. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. Perhaps they.
That's a little too difficult for me. Okay.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Oh, board
there
games.
Are numerous types of games for.
Wonderful board games, sir. The viticulturist.
I'm skipping some of these that I really don't give that much of a shit about. I'm gonna be so honest.
Quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't feel it as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend suzerainty. It's a civilization. Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it.
Okay, well, you're stupid!
An endless variety of.
We're literally playing a role-playing game.
Tome with intricate cover art. The Hunters of Katawak.
Dumb lady.
Boreal Creature Compendium. There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition mega setting. Nonsense for anemic Beano clods.
Oh.
An endless. There's also a large heart, a towering mountain of colorful board game boxes and Wirral codices.
Let's see if I have to take my pants off with the ladies.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Visual calculus. I want more items.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think. Hard to say. No, these tracks are not interesting at all.
I love the sound in this menu. Have you guys ever seen those, like, Rainmaker sticks where it's, like, filled with, like, beads or something and you flip them over and it makes this sound? It's like first ASMR. First childhood ASMR. So nice, that sound.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
I hate these fuck ugly gloves. I want my hobo gloves. Thank you. Okay. I love the droning ambience that is nice and not anxiety inducing. No, yeah, it also goes different directions for me.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand cranked, turning the... It's all gone now. What better to assuage the creeping sense of fate? You slip your... If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand.
Equip the pry bar.
Fuck you!
Hi, Pain Spaghetti, welcome in! No, I want her to help me. I'm very toopy. Bro, I never know how to fucking navigate this fucking area. Peggy, oh my god, you get nickname. That's who you are now, you're Peggy.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Oh, Doc, welcome back. Hello. And you've checked in for the first time. Very nice. How do I get to the ladies' room again? I never remember. Emma's atelier. Is what Emma's atelier?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print key.
I never remember how to get into her stupid room. I'm so dumb. Ugh.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Aside from getting naked, you're not sure what else to do.
Oh, welcome back. Thanks for the head pats. I don't know why they're not. Oh. Your head pats crashed my software. That's new. My computer is not happy today. I don't know what's been going on today, but I've been having all sorts of issues all of a sudden. Here, I'm putting the bun back. Here, you have PNG bun. Sorry, bun. Yeah, how dare you head pat me? Patted her into oblivion. Yeah, we're so cooked. I'm being facetious, obviously. Do not be sorry. There's nothing to apologize for. You're perfect. What the hell should I be doing right now? Don't worry about the white square of doom that's normal. That is a rectangle. I know what squares are. There I am.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Back to making dinner. Yay! Welcome back. Thanks. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Ugh.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
This game? I really like this game, but after a few hours, my brain starts to get overloaded with information. It's a lot of text.
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but
You all Red Bulled up? What do you think?
Year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Damn!
A billion?
Why did I fail that? What exactly is a billion? No, I'm not gonna ask that. No, yes I am.
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What is it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number.
Wow.
But the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
It's the same, like, sensation I get when I'm at a really big museum all day and I've been there for like 6 hours and I've looked at a ton of like museum exhibits and there's still a ton left that I haven't looked at yet, but I just like can feel the capacity of my brain just filling up to the brim. And I'm like, I literally don't think I can process another fucking thing. Like, it's not getting in there. It's a similar sensation.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees.
Good, how are
to build
you?
it.
How was the geesing?
Oh, we couldn't play. Peachy had to take off for a sudden thing.
Oh no.
Everything's okay though.
She's all good?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Sorry, I was just catching Aries up on the peachy stuff. How was work today?
Good. Hi, buddy. Toby Whoopie Doby.
Toby Whoopie Doby. We'll be right back after these muted messages. EJ says, hi, Aries.
Oh, hi, EJ.
Not baby EJ. Adult
yeah,
EJ.
EJ.
Yeah, EJ.
I was going to say from YouTube, but they're both on YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Hi, Zoo. Welcome in.
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners? Who are responsible for moving
on the
8%
bright side,
of the world's cargo?
Okay.
I was scared I was gonna have to, in order to afford, like, paying off my damages to my hotel, that I was gonna have to let Kim sell his cool rims that he was gonna put on his car. But Drop D showed me a rich woman that I can just ask for money and she'll just give it to me. So he doesn't have to sell his sick rims.
Score.
I like the dog face on your character. That's just the same exact fucking face that Harry's making. You see it?
Yeah. No, they're the same guy.
That's the same picture.
Alright, I'm gonna go get changed. I'm gonna start dinner.
Don't leave!
Bye. I'm leaving.
Don't leave! It's my fault. Oh. You mean Firewalker? Oh, my mistake. Yes, Firewalker. Still a work in progress, though. Still, workshopping it. The company is nothing without the workers. Period.
We built this district. All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions.
Okay.
The
Drop
plazas,
the...
Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
I feel like I'm supposed to be virtue signaling so that I can build my character. But I feel like I'm virtue signaling to these people and it's pissing them off because none of them are communists. It's just gonna be a problem. Like, they're all really mad at me whenever I talk about, like, the bourgeoisie and like...
Are they the bourgeoisie?
I mean, this person pretty much. But a lot of them just, like, were like, we fought the commies and they're all dead.
Oh.
Basically, this district is run by the union, but the union isn't like giving back to the community per se. It's just like basically their local militia.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. They straight up are like, we don't fuck with the cops. We don't recognize your authority.
Oh, that's awesome.
It kind of is, but it makes my job a little harder.
Oh.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbor,
We do not back the blue. We do not back the blue.
Was erected here.
No thin
the
blue
Pines
line.
built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees.
Oh my god.
A company getaway for a weekend or a summer
Punisher
holiday.
skulls.
No Punisher
Your
skulls.
help, hopefully, says her
Lions,
warm
not sheep.
Oh.
Am I missing anything else?
I don't know. F the pigs, yeah. Do you care what a heckin' European ultra-liberal thinks? I guess not. I don't really care what anyone in France has to say to me, honestly. Other than the guillotine, nothing that the French says to me means anything. French people in shambles. Yeah, shots fired in the Bunbun chat. Here, this is empty. I drank it all. I want another one.
No!
I want 2 Red Bulls! Ah! Oh, Aries, do you have anything to say about liking Pomni?
Yeah, I love her VA and I love her design, and she's a cute little jester girl.
Is there anything to do with the fact that she's constantly stuttering and having mental breakdowns and in shambles?
Yes, it does. She's awesome. I like Pomni.
I doubt they will withhold information from you just being a communist, especially since everyone knows you as that guy that got so drunk he can't remember anything. Yeah, I did kind of tell everybody.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
How do I repeal it?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What's your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
So she's a bourgeois grocery clerk?
And how are the talks going?
Do you think she works at that one place we were talking about? Ella, I don't know what it's called. I have to look it up again.
Erewhon or whatever?
Oh, Erewhon. Yeah, thank you. Erewhon.
That place scared me.
Yeah, do you think she works at Erewhon? That's why she's so rich?
Yeah.
Holy fuck. El Goop. Not El Goop. Bruh. How are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2
I'm so
prior
distracted,
strikes.
Chat. I'm
Both
thinking about
times
the
union
animation I
won
was working on,
significant
and I was like,
concessions, including
oh,
overtime pay and
I can
a
use my
medical plan.
model.
This time their demands are more,
Oh! Candeline, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. What's up, Outside Cookie? What's out? $2.99 unused McRib. Oh, that's so tragic. What's up, Tortles? What's up, Applesauce Thief? What's up, Mothlight? Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in. Mr. McRib, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Yellow. How is stream? It is so good. Peak game, by the way. I'm really enjoying it. It's kind of crazy how much I'm enjoying it. Human Dude, welcome in. And thank you again for the follow. We're really close to reaching 500. Before, basically a month from now will be my 1-year streamiversary. So I appreciate everyone that got in here. It's the real Bun-Bun this time. What do you mean? Are you talking about my March 32nd stream? Listen, I had allergies that day. That was me. What do you mean? I had allergies that day. Would it be okay if I shout you out on my Discord server? Oh my god, you don't have to do that. But, I mean, of course you can. Oh, right, my B. It's okay, it's okay. No rush, obviously. Like, don't worry about it. I'm just saying it because, you know, there's a lot of new people here. We still have a month, you know? But I appreciate you. Yeah, Bunbun sounded interesting last time. Yeah, I had allergies. It was March 32nd. You know those March 32nd allergies? Happens to the best of us. Welcome in, Snow Cones. Hello. Hello. It does, it does. They'll get ya. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. March 32nd allergies made a lot of streamers act weird, right? Oh, also, you know, Ken and all of the raiders, if you need to take a break, you know, going from stream to stream, it can be a little exhausting. Make sure to take care of yourself. Get that ass, that after-stream self-care. Do what you gotta do. Maybe get up and stretch, get a drink of water, get something to eat, get some rest. Do what you gotta do. But if you're still looking for a streamer to hang out with, I will adopt your little children. And we can all watch some freakazoid detective shit together. Oh. Is that my dear Baba in the YouTube chat? Welcome in. Oh, and Solo's here too. The gang's all here. Welcome in, welcome in. Mother Bun, yes, I'm your mother. Come to me. Definitely this doesn't look like me asking for uppies. This is me having you come in for a hug, definitely. Uppies would be like, uppies! Up, uppies! Up! Not uppies, though. This is like, come give Bunbun a smooch. Come give Bunbun a smooch, yeah. Consensually. Okay, back up, Gam Gam. Yeah, y'all just got trauma from, like, years of getting attacked by some random auntie or grandma in your family. I have a relative that every time, or not a relative, but, like, multiple extended family members that they come up to you and they do that thing where they go on either side of your cheek and they go, It's so... Oh my god, and they always are wearing so much perfume and they get lipstick on you and you're like, And I know some cultures, they like fake kiss you when they do the cheek thing. This family dynamic is not like that. They do smooch you. You'll be my sleepy stream now. You shall feel honored. Oh, I'm so honored. They fill you with saliva. Ew! Cease distant familial connection. I try not to see them as much as possible. The tennis statue, I love it. Oh my god, we got Deltarune fans in here. I mean, Applesauce Thief, I think you're already following, but if you're not following, or if anyone here is not following, you can follow and you can see my follow notification is Deltarune as well. Deltarune tomorrow? Definitely Deltarune tomorrow. Oh! Did that not go off? What just happened? Twitch? There it goes. Ah! Outside Cookie, thank you for the sub. You're a donor now. Welcome in. Welcome. If you aren't following, what's wrong with you? It's the Bunbun. Yeah, how could you not follow the Bunbun? It's literally the Bunbun. Ala ala. I give you a real one. I've been giving half-baked ala alas. Ara ara. Thank you for the channel redeem. Ara ara. Ara ara. Ada. Sorry. That was a channel redeem. There's nothing I can do about that. That's a weird dog. I don't know how it got there. Yeah. Someone in my community asked me to add that redeem because they, wanted to get their chalky chip numbers to 69,420 today. So that's why I added that today. Ada. Okay, no, that's definitely Mommy Bun. I don't think I'm capable of being, like, mommy. Like, even if I talk in a sultry voice, it's just cringy. It doesn't sound right. I think, like, maybe I can go for, like, older sister vibes, you know? But I think if I tried to go, like mommy mode, it just wouldn't work. Ada. I don't even try with my adas half the time. I just like, ada. Ada. Mother Bun sounds so Eldridge. Yeah, I'm a sibling of Mother Miranda. Hydration check. Everyone drink your water. Abba. Yeah, if I was Baby Bun, it'd be Baba. Mother Miranda, love her. Yeah, she truly is Mother.
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget.
Oh!
Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Listen, you saw the content warning when you got here. I am not responsible for what they say in this game. Okay, then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Why would you say that? I didn't say that!
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh, yes.
I don't think it said she said, fuck off. I think it's the part after that.
Every worker, a member of the board.
I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Not hard communist enough for me.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Okay, I'ma go enjoy the disco. One of my favorite games. Thank you for being here, and thank you again for subbing. That was crazy. I was not expecting that. Thank you for being here. I'll see you next time. Bye, Cookie. Bye. Oh, your name's Cookie, and you have a cookie next to your name now. It's fate. Bye-bye. See you next time.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Long live the workers!
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
This checks out.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there's two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo.
That's cheating!
While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then
Dude, this rich lady on the boat do be yapping. I'm gonna be so real.
Came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
Thanks for the lurk, snow cones.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
an effective advocate for the rights of the local working man, giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol, basically socialist mob, prefer not to have an opinion on these things. I would say a leech.
Indeed, and a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
Like, I'm pro-union, but it doesn't sound like they're doing, like, good union work. Her and Everard are your 2 primary sources of what's happening, so the 2 biggest yappers. Sounds like she's, like, a rich socialist. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
What?
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Okay.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
The lieutenant hands her a piece of blue plastic. Oh my god, I don't have my badge.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I had recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
My options are, it's possible after a night of heavy drinking I lost all memory of my life and the world. The other option is, I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. And, yes. None of these bode well. Let's just, keep it at yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Oh, God. She didn't take yes as an option. These both are really bad answers. Oh. Do I admit that I'm an alcoholic, or do I say that I could have eaten it like some kind of fucking freakazoid? Let's go with heavy drinking.
Oh dear.
She sighs with compassion, sadness
some of
even.
the more curious turns in our conversation.
Yes.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional.
I went with
but he
alcoholic.
is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
92%. I was gonna put something on to like raise my odds because it's a red check, but I'm at 92. I'm probably gonna get it.
Easy.
Yes.
Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to...
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Yes.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
We're henchmen now?
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much...
Kicking my feet, batting my eyelashes? Yes.
Investigation.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Okay, I kind of want to get that raincoat sorted out. I need that windbreaker, baby. Looks like cheap garbage. I want it. I need it. This shit makes me feel heated. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Tacky on. So what should we look into next? Raincoat. To be fair, It seems like a valid choice.
That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
Oh, yes. Oh my god, I look like such a freakazoid. Who the fuck is Jim? Oh, Kim. You'd think I would have figured that out. Anyway.
You keep coming back.
You find your
Economical, but also...
Dude, I look so fucking cool now. I got a windbreaker.
You're awesome. Did you find your gun and badge ever?
No.
Well, at least you got the windbreaker.
Yeah, it's actually quite a problem that I don't have my badge right now. I'm guessing it's possible to find your badge. Oh my god. Arrest this child!
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep? Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
She hisses.
Trying to sneak up on me again.
I'm gonna shoot you. Girl Kuno.
There must be another way into the building.
Oh my god, you said that so fucking loudly. Why did you say that so loud?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Oh, don't say that. Say different things.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
I don't like that. Is that what the D stands for? No, I don't want to know. Don't answer that. Yeah, he's a caretaker in his relationship, all right. Okay, why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Hold on, can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last
They're all
one.
fucking lying.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I need absolution. Can you just, like, toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
I really want to tell him to throw the cigarette at me, but I don't want to get on his bad side.
As you wish.
I want to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
No way.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh, You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the windowsill and dead house plants too. Too late to do them any good.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
Ah!
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
They're doing the fuck!
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
That's the successful passive answer? That's crazy. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain.
Harry has no idea what homosexuality is. He doesn't know what heterosexuality is. He doesn't know what anything is.
Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Bun, Darker! How have you been? It's been a while.
No. We won't.
Takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
I tried to bum a cigarette. It hurt our odds.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment,
I got a
the
crit
man
success.
on
I
the
didn't even
balcony
notice.
Seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the railing.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Oh, I get it. Nice.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Lieutenant nods towards a small rock on a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Give me that soggy rock.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
How are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back. Okay, I'm gonna save. That was successful. That was wonderful. That was beautiful. I'd even say that's goated.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
Oh, Kenneth, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, sending good vibes for a wonderfully amazing day to all. Thank you so much, Kenneth. Thank you. Welcome in. I'm Bunbun. Nice to meet you. Hello. We're playing some Disco Elysium, so feel free to stick around. Got a jump scared by ads. No! Oh. Hi, Michael. Guess what? What?
You peer into the faded marks in the
Hi.
stone.
Oh, hi.
They peer back like an
Is that
endless
all?
row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
This is bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws near!
Your chest feels tight
What?
looking at them. It's closing in,
What?
caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
What?
You okay there?
Started to feel really bad for a second.
Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
What's with all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
No crime has happened
Perhaps
here.
a crime of a sort ages ago. But no, these do not warrant an investigation.
Yeah, that's all. Oh, okay. How are you liking the game so far? I'm loving it. I had this on my backlog for so long, and it had been recommended to me a lot, so I'm really excited to jump in. It's very fun. May I ask what the game's about? It's about a big disco party in Elysium. Kind of, not really. Basically, we are a nasty-looking detective. I'll move my ugly dog for a sec so you can see what he looks like. That's us in the bottom left corner. And basically, we're a detective that has like done every drug and drank every alcohol, and we woke up like in our jimmies, in our Jones, with shit thrown everywhere, one shoe thrown out the window, and we're just like a real deadbeat cop, and we're trying to solve a murder with our buddy Kim here, who's from a different precinct. And we're getting to know the area, and they don't fuck with cops here. And it's really interesting. And basically every line of dialogue that you pick forms a personality web for your detective man based on how you are characterizing him, if that makes sense. And we're trying to solve this mystery. Hi, Wix. Hi, Wix. Hi, Wix. Thanks for the head pats, too. Sorry, it's a little noisy. I literally stream from my living room, so I'll strategically mute. Perhaps a crime of sorts ages ago, but no, these don't warrant investigation. Okay, but what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Orange bum hat! Oh my god. This is so good. Holy shit. +1 reaction speed, feeling twitchy, -1 rhetoric, bum brain. Orange beanie with a couple of big ass holes on the side. It looks like it might have been used as a mask during an armed robbery. Hobo cop! Yeah! More like bun brain. Dude, I'm looking so fucking fly today. It's crazy.
Good job!
Speaking of which, I need to come on to this gay man. Alright. I need to save. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Oh my god. Dude, I'm getting so much freaking drip. It's crazy. Holy shit. Flip-up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin gold alloy wire frames are a reminder of a drug-addled bohemian artist. These days, the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. I am him! He is me! Oh my god, we literally just said the same thing. +1 balancing the books for logic. -1 authority. Filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. Like narcotics or like a narc? Probably narcotics, right? Yeah, that makes more sense contextually. Okay. But I look awesome. Have you considered that? Alright. Just a door, nothing for you here right now. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. 28, a door to be remembered. This is apartment 289. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Okay, alright. Someone's drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. And free spare change. Holy shit. Oh my god, there's so much money everywhere. I'm rich. Holy moly. What is that? Oh, another postcard. Maybe there's someone that collects these. That money was in their shoes. I don't care. Money's money. The door number 9 is locked. You looked inside someone's shoes. So what? Stinky boy. Shut up! Better than Hobocop. We narrowly avoided Hobocop. Graffito says a firing squad for the rich. Oh.
Give me a moment.
Elderly woman's leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to have a difficult time breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
You alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Oh my god.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Yeah.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
Looking for... I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
I'm on is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways. if you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She's kind of based.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention the name. You mean I wasn't joking?
Someone played a trick on you. Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops, you really didn't get the joke there.
Oops.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer.
But we got
don't have
experience
the
from
witness's
it.
name.
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, just wanted to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28.
Okay.
Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
I feel like I totally blew his cover, and I'm gonna find this man dead.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment.
I totally just got this queer man killed. Oh, these parts are connected. Magnesium. Note reads foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Above, tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers, nails and nails rust. Yumnesium. Door's locked, you can't get in, okay? Hi Goomba, hi Goomba, hi Goomba. Welcome in. Oh. Someone's been sleeping here recently. How you doing today, Goomba? Oh my god, pants! Poor home laborer jeans. Oh my god, pants. Although these jeans look worn, the wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. Oh my god. That beautiful peach-shaped man ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric you can't help but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. God damn, I know that. I know a pair of pants like that. I feel that. I feel that on an emotional level. When you like try on a pair of pants and you're like, I will never look this fucking good. Enough coal to last several winters. Smells of chemicals. I want to open these. I'm doing already. How's the disco club? Oh, it's so disco, brother. It's groovy even. Wait, I wonder if I can use the crowbar. I didn't even think to try it. It probably would have told me if I had to, but I give it a shot. Oh, it's blue now. Oh, I'm a genius. How am I so wise and hot and sexy and smart and beautiful and whimsical and goated all at the same time? Sorry.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers, the iconography of communism, in other words. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
And why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does this evoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory
of
hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
Sorry. I guess it was a little too evocative. Old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, old slippers. Apartment 12, loud rumbling snores come from within. Snoring is scary somehow. You should leave. Okay. Shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Oh my god, they got... Oh my god, is that alcohol? Oh, Commodore Red? No shot. I finally got my hands on some booze. This is the best day of my life. Okay, I was gonna try and open something with my new crowbar friend. Whoa! You startled me.
What'd I do?
You smoochied me.
No.
You did. You smooched me on the head.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced.
The
Someone here
ghost?
really values their security.
The smoochy ghost?
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
I want to look around some more.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says it's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Why would we want to break into some random citizen's apartment?
Snip, snip, my friend. Do hand scissors.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word. His face wiped clear of any emotion.
I suppose if one were committed to it, there's a pair of... Why would we want to break into some random citizen's apartment?
Something we could do.
The lieutenant looks
I suppose if one were committed to it.
Honestly, I should be carrying his tools around all the time, everywhere I go. I don't even know why I ever put that shit down.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
I really feel like I shouldn't knock on too many doors. Simply good practice to enter every random room you come across. Exactly. Have they never played a video game before? Come on now.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building.
I just didn't want him to get upset with me, I guess. I didn't know he stayed at the same hotel as me.
Minus 20 degrees Celsius. Is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression. Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Why does he love me so much? I wonder, don't tell me this obviously, but I wonder if like we knew each other before. Old grocery list on the table. And checks. Dude, I'm loaded. I'm nosafed. Can I knock it down from here? Oh, I was hoping I could. Eee. Pain in my ass.
Steering levers, a radio microphone, a metallic drawer. The handles are the pull-out toolbox.
Okay. Oh, Kim, I hope we remember these days forever. I love you, Kim. I love you too, Harry. Sorry, fanfic. Alright.
You hear someone walking around inside.
What? Oh, is it this one?
This door has
Oh my
been
god, it's a
closed
commie door.
A chalk drawn number on the board says
Interfacing? I don't have my cool gloves on that make me a pro at interfacing. Okay.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk drawn number on the board says number 11. What are you? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
Oh.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Kim pointed out the shackle. Oh my god, I'm literally like debuffed because I'm stupid.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cut.
I believe it's the shackle you...
He's just trying to help.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
This is so humiliating. You can't stop me, I'm the streamer.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig.
Yes.
And the lock falls to the floor with a little thud.
After you, detective.
Flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Yay, first try, exactly.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns.
Why does this
The
tenant
name
have a
on the
bust
plinth
of
reads
Krasmazov in his
Krasmazov.
bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Who is this
He's known
Krasmazov?
as the father of scientific communism, also known as Masovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Father Mazov, the hero of the working class. Salute the statue.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around.
Viva
Not
la
after the
revolution!
Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Not the Soviets, lol. Shut the fuck up. This was a vibe. We were talking about vibes. A 9mm bullet and a Saramirizian lounge jacket. No, we're stalling now. What are we stalling from? Dude, there was a bullet in there. Oh my god, I didn't even put on my special gloves. I'm so goated. Okay, I think we're good in here. Breaking and entering. I give no shits. I have liquor if I want it. Okay.
This door is made of metal. Number 28.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold
We
spring
should
air.
return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good. Tomorrow, 2100.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Okay, we could do that.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Okay. He was just sitting so cute in this chair.
And he smelled the eggs hit the pan.
Oh, he loves eggies. To be fair, it is eggies.
I know. I'm excited for the eggies.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be, though.
Why? He deserves... He should have one.
No way.
Yeah, with egg prices. We'll be brokies. I think Toby can have a little egg as a treat. Ding! Damn. Shut up. Kuno! Not to be dramatic or anything, but if anything happens to Toby, I'm burning down a corporate office building in a video game, right? Right? In a video game, right?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Oh, I need to up my conceptualizing. You know what? Video game. Vigigum. Meh. I'm gonna conceptualize
Just
so hard right
ordinary
now.
wall. Nothing to see here.
I'd have to get a critical. Did I save recently? I don't remember. I'm not gonna save scum for this.
An ordinary wall. Nothing to see. You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Fuck.
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked.
Whatever. I have no whimsy whatsoever. It's heartbreaking. Have we internalized being a communist yet? Oh, probably not. Let me see. Put on my slut clothes for nothing. I'm so humiliated. Thinking I'm gonna meet a beautiful man, and for what? Knick-knack stand? Huh? You say as you change out of them in the middle of the street next to the White Pines lady. Who gives a shit, man? Nothing's real. Mazovian socioeconomics. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I guess. How long is this? 3 hours? God damn. And this one's 6 hours. Yeah, I don't want to be fucking sorry cop, man. This is so lame. I failed a check earlier. But I don't think I can level up these ones. Sorry, remind me which ones are the good ones again? Because Inland Empire's really high for me already. You know? Oh, Iggy, thank you. Spend 1 skill point to unlock new slot. Yes. Okay, I unlocked a new slot. Never mind. Also, I'm gonna eat some eggies now. These look so good.
They taste great.
Are they too hot?
No.
Okay.
No, they're perfect.
Damn, those are good. How can we deprive Toby of these?
Because they're tasty.
Slots are good because if you internalize something, it
Hello
can give you
again,
+1 to
officers.
multiple stats.
Have you come to admire my mural?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
Turns her head to face the coast, nods disdainfully towards Joyce performing maintenance on her boat.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world. It's where they grow whores like her, and their whoremen.
Well, the negativity.
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor?
She paid me money. She's sugaring me. Of course I like her. Am I supposed to hate the woman that sugars me? She gave me somewhere to sleep last night. What are you doing to that wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. You don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced
Why is
with
she
a
saying
blank wall,
graffitio?
most people write unimaginative stuff. Like
this lady?
Go home, and Mona was here.
Of course you like the artist.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos. Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
I don't care if it says fuck pigs, get the hell out of here. I'd be like, yeah! Oh, thank you.
Need some catsup?
Yes, please. Not for the eggs, by the way. For the hash browns. I don't put ketchup on my eggs. I'm not a heathen. Also, because she's so outwardly cold and angry, I want to earn a spot in her good side so she's still mad at the world but not at me. So my wife, lol. Wow. Bitter and angry? I won't tell her you said that because that's an insane fucking way to describe your wife, even if it's at other people. I don't care what you put ketchup on, the world is falling apart. Neo said, yeah, ketchup on eggs is evil. Neo knows. It's gross. It's a gross combination. It, brings out the worst in both.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein.
Oh
Go
no.
forth and forage in someone else's shit.
Damn.
No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Not the nicest place, but I guess I'll have to do. You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
First interaction my wife and I ever had was where we were waiting in line for ice cream. Her hand brushed mine. And by accident, I jokingly asked, "Are you trying to hold my hand?" She said bitterly, "No," and walked away. Now I make her soup and give her head pats. You're so in.
Does anyone in a city like this?
If there's pain about any particular home she's
You're
lost,
describing a
she's
tsundere.
buried it deep.
But
Fortified herself against
you
it.
have defeated the tsun, and now all you have is the dere.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Happy for her. Goth witch tsundere. Yeah, never fumble the goth baddie, chap.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it? Can't you? I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right word. Have you ever? We rarely.
She wants it to be something true and total.
I thought I'd mix it up, yeah?
I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism.
Let's be realistic. What are you going to do?
You heard your partner.
I don't condone the idea of using physical force on her. She's a...
Can't you? I haven't really started this place. I thought I'd mix it, yeah? Lying is cool, I guess.
She absentmindedly paints a red streak on her left cheek. Okay. Of course, when I'm not, like, exhausting dialogue, I have food in front of me.
A little bit of ketchup in there if you want.
Oh, thank you. I'll just use your plate then. Sweet. One less plate to de-ketchup. Aries doesn't even like ketchup, but for some reason he'll have ketchup with hash browns. And only
And
hash
not
browns.
with hash browns in general, specifically these like freezer hash brown patties. They're just begging for ketchup.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's good on potato wedges too. Okay, I'm gonna rinse my plate, BRB. Okay, hello. Vibin in Bun Elysium. Hell yeah. It's Bun Elysium now. What were we even doing? The world is our oyster. Where will we go next, I wonder? Don't we need someone to cut down the fucking body? Time to talk to more rich people, I guess.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
Reality?
Pulls her hood closer around her neck.
The aim is to gain a deeper understanding.
Oh my god, we passed it. By learning about the world, I hope to learn more about myself.
A sort of spiritual quest. Something of ancient Ilmaran origin.
More of a trace of irony in her voice. Yes, a spirit quest sounds like the thing I'm on.
You will find him a big fan of the ancient ways. It's part of his condition.
Nothing wrong with ancient ways.
Hell yeah.
Our modern ones aren't necessarily better. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in.
We're so in.
All look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Okay.
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby.
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
Mm-hmm. And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock.
Oh, I could have done this while I ate. I'm so stupid.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets. It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable. Flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea.
That's my brain.
Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch.
Delta?
Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
This Martinez, what's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism. A fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve.
They built this city to
Our part in
resolve
it,
history.
Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Semenine and Il Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
Yes, do what you have to do. Drop D. I'll see you around. Good luck on those errands.
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant place? Part of an important place? Pretty much center of the world. We're on the periphery, basically nobodies.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we? I don't know any of this. Observe the large body. I will observe.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly.
Derealization is a thought I just had.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Madame Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service. Glad to have been of assistance.
I need to add my reality-enhancing clothing. Damn, I'm already wearing such reality-enhancing clothing as it is.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality?
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Okay, fuck that then. Conceptualization. Conceptualization. Yeah, I said it right the first time. Conceptualization. I'm ready to understand so many
Good.
concepts.
More lessons in basic reality?
Oh, that didn't help at all.
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves, it's on the tip of your tongue. A doubt of sorts already in your head.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Damn it. Useless. Knick-knack stand. Alright. Oh wait, I have to internalize something. Revachol Special Administrative Region. Le Caillou. The Insulindian Ocean Coalition Government Insulindian Mission Command. Name after name, and none of them are familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Truven to the Apricot Company World Games 34. You can almost see her hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners. See if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all thoughts, the one you truly must complete. Okay. Fine. So be it. So be it. I'm thinking my brain off here. I'm thinking so many thoughts. My brain's huge. Hello, child.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
I found a way in the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid. Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that. And the work of a policeman or a private detective.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things. And it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess you don't look much like a policeman.
What does a cop look like?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like that guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. That's not your body. What's important to police work anyway. It's your points to your head. Wow, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. Wow. I'm gonna do live a little.
What's that mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off steam.
And everything's better now, sir?
No.
Why is that?
Look at me, I'm a hideous beast, a failure of a cop, a disgrace. A man can never truly be happy with who he is. You'll understand when you're older. You'll understand when you're older.
Okay. I shouldn't have said that thing about Dick Mullen.
Nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning, dark, arrogant, violent, likely overcompensating for something. He isn't even drawn right.
Even drawn right. This is not how human shoulders work. The perspective's all wrong.
She examines the picture, trying to find whatever is wrong with it. She then shrugs and puts the book aside, unconvinced.
That's just no way to cop. I can do it way better than Dick Mullen.
Sure you can, sir. He's just a fictional character. He'll be no match for you.
Yeah.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Composure. Don't think your brain off. Oh, my brain. Oh, it hurts. Put on my composure outfit.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Totally.
You fail to deduce anything, so she waits intently.
Oh God. I deduce that you are a girl.
Come on, anyone would notice that.
Oh. Okay, what about romance?
It's a type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that
Or
situation.
there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone's poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and reclamation. Only it's really long and drawn out, scarred for life, phantom limb. Or, okay, Jesus Christ, why does he want to trauma dump on this kid so bad?
Sometimes they break up for a little while, but then they always get back together.
That's enough romance.
Maybe some about other books.
What about famous people?
Kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheeks, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the reader more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someday someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Does Harry want to be famous? I don't know. I think you would think they're a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Yeah, you heard me. Only losers waste their time with that garbage. Never mind. I literally have nothing else to say.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna mute. BRB.
Looking for something to read. It is. I know you are. What with?
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
My husband? No, he's not. I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with...
Where is this going, officer?
Yes, but... No. Of course he's not. It's not like he's a pocket watch. I wouldn't just lose him.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
What? Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Why are we giving her the third degree about her husband missing? Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed by now. I police whoever I want. Where are they? Nanny, where are they?
Not missing, sir.
You know where they are. What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead?
Oh my god, why is he
he
cracking out like right now? It's so funny. They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes. I'm gonna load after this.
My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
Being like a maniac.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from
Is your cockatoo missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
All right, cockatoo not missing. I just want to make
Great.
sure. What do you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain?
Oh.
Or your heraldic bird?
Get task? What, I can get a task on cockatoos? I really don't think that's necessary.
Please, let's do.
Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you do.
Why do you think that I smoke?
It's the kind of place where everyone does.
You're right. We do smoke worse than chimneys here.
Just give me a cigarette, please.
I already told you, I don't have it.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
From the kiosk? There's one near the harbor. It's a...
She sighs.
I want a cigarette.
The woman before you nods.
Dude, no one will give me a fucking cigarette in this shithole. God forbid I want one fucking cigarette. I'm not loading. I have no morals.
What have you found?
Talk to the
And
entity
also,
you
do
told
buy the books.
me about.
There may be
Her name
teachings
is
in them.
Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
Novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery?
Oh, thanks,
Sometimes
EJ.
they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Thank you, EJ. I really appreciate it. You know, no one will bum me a damn cigarette around here, but you're being so kind about it. I really appreciate it. Here, I'll take one. Thank you. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her.
Damn.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertain. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Oh, we can lie about it. Need a light? Nah, I'm chilling. Thank you, though. Careful, that's a fire hazard, bro. Put that out. Taxidermist.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Yeah, I despooked it. The curse is definitely gone.
What does that mean? Are you certain? Oh, but who am I to question your methods?
She looks at you with sudden admiration.
All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course. But still, thank you, officer. Truly, you've brought a better
Plus 70
psychoemanation
experience.
to
What the
Bunbun, and
fuck?
that's no small achievement.
It will only last a day or two, a week tops. Then her mood will sour and she will feel the curse again.
All right then. All's well that ends well.
Damn. Okay. Thank you for putting that out. That was stressing me out a little bit.
several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda. This large map, Ozon, in the northeast, radiating out you can. Lost. The ocean connection you have lit, perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and...
Bro, I'm never getting that shit. Knick-knack stand. What the fuck is the knick-knack stand?
Shelves full of... This bookstore is... Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective.
Reaction speed?
Shelves filled to the brim with...
Oh, I think it's because I'm processing something that's lowering my reaction speed right now. Okay.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Where's the knickknacks? Is it this?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely...
Oh, Man from Hjelmdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters.
That sounds
If I
awesome.
grab those with little imagination and nothing to do, what does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman.
Rows and rows of Hjelmdalamen, maybe 100. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound. Not even close. Man from Hjelmdal in hell. Man from Hjelmdal and the forest.
Pain threshold? Pain threshold. I don't have anything for that. Didn't know we could smoke in the bakery. Yeah, bro, we're cool now.
The display rack is brimming with worn...
This is an 18+ stream. I can smoke a
Your eye
ciggy.
starts twitching.
Actually, I think you have to be 21 now in America. Or maybe that's just like some states. I don't actually know. Ow.
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hjelmdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Hjelmdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns.
I love that emote.
The title reads, Man from Hjelmdal and the Devil Woman.
Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hjelmdal novels.
I'm good. What is that, my sexism book? Where the freak are the Nicky Knacks? Why can't I find them? Oh, I think I know where it is. Hold on. I should probably quick save. You are here. So I need to go up a bit. I mean here. Or I can trade in my one bottle.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the... Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
I have alcohol.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and a colorful display of...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage. The pale age vodka is, you know.
Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Let's concentrate on what's important here.
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or
Ah.
morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale.
Oh, intellect. Oh,
Use medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
$2.90 is so much for fucking cigarettes. I don't even know how many smokes I get. But
here you go, mister.
I'll get some. Finally. 4 left. Fucking rip off. They smoked a bunch of them. It's always good to have that in a pinch. Nah. What's up, lady?
Welcome to Frit.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
What is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why are you written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Choose your gum. Discuss. What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
Looks at a cover boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
But there's Yuri!
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this very futuristic tap on the girls kissing.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic.
You mean this is Pop Star?
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34.
What's this?
This
Fashion Police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
I bet your hat would take the prize.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
Oh.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
You mean this is...
Looks like it also
I could talk about this forever.
It's where they rate different
Who's the
outfits
numero
famous
uno
people
guy in
wear.
there right now?
It's
And
kind
does
of
he look
funny.
like
They're
this?
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion
Fuck!
police.
You mean this is Pop Stars?
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34.
I'm not even interested in that magazine. I don't know why I asked.
Me neither. Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Put the magazine down. Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling and Rides?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Turns back to her magazine without waiting for a response. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
How do you think that happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's
Ten's
just
voice
standard
is soothing
procedure
and
for us to ask
professional.
around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Scratches her nose. Thanks for your help. Tell me anything about this reality we're in.
Reality? You mean what reality? Economic reality or?
Tell me about economic reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
Oh. I was gonna apologize for pointing at the Yuri on the magazine, but it's not like I was talking about her. I was talking about Yuri. 15's an excellent time to learn about the economic reality. What a...
Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
What about physical reality?
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit?
No, I mean, where are we on a larger scale?
As mankind, or as a nation, or...
as mankind.
In a good place. I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know.
Shrugs, then folds her magazine back. What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
Well, that's ironic.
The clock shows the time at 10:09.
But it's 11:36.
It's apparent
the
clock doesn't work.
What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
Coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
There's tabs on the magazine on the counter. I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore. Seems happy to return to her reading. Oh, but I'm so experienced now. Ooh, I'm so full of experience. Ooh. Floor money. Where the freak are the knickknacks on that map?
You see a set of tire tracks in the... An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material? That's a good question.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well, no. There's more to this.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material.
Okay, fuck you. Ladders for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Not with that attitude.
The man before you is naked. An old coal box.
Mirror knick-knack stain. So was it in the whirly twirly? Yeah. I don't know, man.
A thin man is. It must be his name. Garanzi. Garanzi, Quebec.
My logic is so shit.
You see.
+1 logic. That's not enough logic. I need more logic. My cool glasses aren't enough. Damn.
A thin man. As you. It must be his name.
Damn.
Garanzi.
All right. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. You see hawthorn bushes outside hum.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows.
It's not
outside.
time yet. Oh my god. That's crazy. Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there.
I don't feel like
the glass.
that's very...
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Okay. Guess it's not time yet. What's up, buddy?
This is where you say your bit.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. First, we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
Uh-huh.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
Slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine.
Okay, we got Hulk Hogan.
Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet.
Okay.
Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s.
Okay.
A symmetric burn on his neck, resembling the letters loss, loss. Has he tried to burn it off? Leave that life behind? And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick.
The what?
Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. fingerless gloves, and numerous scars. A little under 40.
Dude, why are we giving him the up-down?
The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum? On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs.
Slowly roasting all of these peeps. He's profiling them. He's like, I can look at all these dudes' shoe sizes like in my fucking sleep, and that's the men. Get them. Arrest them.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
Sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Oh?
This person Glenn wants to hire. He really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
Oh!
I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want?
Oh, the last one's a woman.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
Points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other.
Lieutenant
Officer,
adjusts
your
his
question.
spectacles. Officer, question?
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
I agree. We don't need to push it. Yeah. I say that went quite well. Okay.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Is the phone line dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Shakes his head and adds losers. That's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
Elena.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of arseholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill.
Gar, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go in the kitchen. Why can't I go in the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Yippee!
Yes?
Let me bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Not yet.
And why are you wasting...
I'm sorry! I'll get you that money, I swear. There's a lot of money. I just bought my ciggies. I'm a busy man. I already traded in my CRV. Oh, let me
An
in.
inconspicuous pile of the roofing material Eternite. There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband!
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Give me champagne, I'm going in. Or, this doesn't add up, I'm only making a fool of
Do
myself.
marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Why do I just saved, so like I kind of wanna do this.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
Okay. I gotta let her know I found her husband. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
But you said you didn't know where he was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Well, I found him nonetheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
She's getting impatient, her hand now picking on a random book cover. There! Point to a working class drunk right down near the sea.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk, and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
What?
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
So is he missing? Oh wait, you told me your husband's alright.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
Is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends.
She looks away.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She's completely forgotten about her books, staring blank in the distance instead.
She's worried now.
Don't worry, I'm gonna find him and bring him back home, promise.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint.
I can't believe this is happening.
From her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
Oh my god. What is he like?
Oh, thank God.
Oops.
No.
That's not
It
what I meant to
hasn't come
press.
down to this
Oh.
yet.
Honestly, not that different from you. She eyes you from head to toe. Let me guess. He's disco. Oh, thank God. No. Nearly begins to laugh. It hasn't come down to this yet. Why did you say your husband resembles me?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
I see. What else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining.
Hmm.
The lining is hand sewn. I made it myself.
I'm gonna need the BUN notebook for this. Yeah, she really should. Kind of looks like you, like a fat ass, like a chubby, good for nothing fat ass, fat fuck. That's what she said to me just now. I'm honestly about to start crying. Well, I'm looking for my pencil. Do you know where my pencil is? Oh, it's right there.
It's right here.
It's right there. Okay. Missing alcoholic. Chubby. Dark brown leather jacket. Bright blue inner lining. Hand sewn.
It's his cool jacket.
His cool
God
jacket.
knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he
Cool
refuses to change.
jacket in parentheses.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear?
Exactly.
You can completely sympathize.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
She looks back at you, shaking her head. Well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning. He went to the library. He went to
It's only been
retrieve
a
my
day.
book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just
Last
makes me feel
seen
weak.
yesterday, Monday morning. Library.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
Think I got it, thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask.
Yes, I'll bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
Gives her a slip of paper.
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
Okay. Chat, we've taken our notes because we are detectives. And that's what detectives do. I can't believe that actually, like, progressed a case. I thought I was just gonna pester this woman.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic.
Where?
Point to the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
You mean like from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired.
Can you tell me
during
about this
the
revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it.
Fine. God.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest.
Poor little
Its coins-
viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism. Shake your head.
Probably some kids.
Look
A
inside.
thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Oh my god, it's Kuno!
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Oh, a tent on the ice?
This coin-operated view.
I can't really afford this right now, but I really want to see what happens.
This your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
Oh.
Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
There's rooms and some kind in the building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Ah, that was worth it. Oh my god, it paid for itself. At this rate, we might even afford to sleep tonight. Holy moly. Oh, it's these guys again. What's up?
Vigilance officer.
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
The basement over there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Saw the statue of Felipe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, oui, oui.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Wow.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. We heard this rant many times before.
The carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Right.
Composure? +1 composure. Damn, I'm already all composured out too. Oh, but I have something I can level up. Composure. Yeah.
Yes?
Oops. Wrong person. Nothing.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Still,
damn it.
All you see is an old soul.
Anything else I can assist?
Frick.
Officer, the mere sight of police in
I want to
Martinez
ask you about the
makes me
union
feel
again.
safe. Sure, officer.
Never
Yeah.
mind.
No, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna save, but I really want to ask him for a bite of his sandwich because I think it'll be funny.
Officer, I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone.
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours.
You're not hearing me, man. I need the sandwich.
Fuck off! It's mine!
He jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Rhetoric. Damn.
Officer!
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
What is political?
This right here is political.
Your blood sandwich, point to it, is a tool of the oppressor designed to keep the proletariat docile.
What? What oppressors?
The lieutenant gives you a sharp glance.
I am not going to listen to this scummy gunnery.
He utters through clenched teeth and turns his back to you. The jolly man is scratching his head in bewilderment. He doesn't understand the situation. Look, comrade, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil. Let me ask you, comrade, did you make the sandwich yourself?
Yes, officer.
He proudly displays his culinary miracle. It is magnificent. Oh, still the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil.
I really don't understand how my sandwich could...
He starts but falls silent. Would you rather have a proper sandwich, a sandwich with a soul? I don't either, but would you rather eat a sandwich free of the bourgeoisie guilt baggage?
I would rather just have this one, officer. It's really good.
But imagine a sandwich absolutely minimal in design, sleek, efficient, simple.
The skepticism emanating from the Merry Senior could be sensed all the way to the Seminine Isles.
Envision bread as black as the soil it came from.
I don't want to.
He
Look,
argues,
officer,
glancing
I
at
like
you worriedly.
different, classic food. Fine dining, not soil. Please, just drop it.
Dude, this guy, I'm gonna arrest this guy. Put the cuffs on him right now. So let me just make sure I haven't pestered him again.
Officer.
Okay. Just want to be sure.
You find your hands deep in
Economical?
You find your...
Economical?
Economical?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles.
Oh my god.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't...
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on you.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look...
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very
Conceptualization.
cool. UV resist.
Okay. Wait. What did I do? Put that shit back on. Conceptualization. We need to imagine ourselves with cool sunglasses if we want cool sunglasses. You understand, chat? One does not just wander into cool sunglasses. You have to make the dream real. Uh-huh.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts...
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently.
I was so close.
There's a malformed green frog on his bent cap.
Oh! That visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals.
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Look at this hat. This is so drip. Holy drip. Oh, I shan't. Maybe another time. Holy drip, dude. Drip. Oh, Mothlight, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. We're really taking our time with this game. Hopefully that doesn't hurt me. Hello. Welcome in. Are you a fan of the game? Disco Elysium? Sorry, the accents in the game are like rubbing off on me. I'm going mento. I follow Ken. Heard you were close to 500. Congrats. Look at you. Ah. Give Ken the Lamb a huge smooch for me. Thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you to contribute to our cause. Yeah, we're close to 500. And our stream anniversary is May 16th. And I was hoping we can reach it before 1 year streaming. Wouldn't that be cool? Nah. It was nice of him to do the shouty. Aye, Captain. Hope you get there soon. Thank you. 07. I'm saluting you. It just doesn't look like it at all. 07. Thank you for your hard work. And for Ken's hard work, too. What are we doing again? Oh, yeah. I was gonna see if I needed to hold bag. No. I'll hold my bag anyway, just for love of the game. 07. Thank you. It's the damn butter.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran Butter.
Samaran butter.
A rusting control panel with...
Alright. Bunbun! How are you, kitten? I'm good, how are you? Welcome in. What the hell is all that? Ruckus. Just gave my girlfriend a hug before work. Oh, that's beautiful. Love wins. It's this guy again.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
They sound like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down on his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
That's fair. How's Disco Elysium? I'm loving it. Genuinely, I'm loving it. It's so silly, but it's so good. I wish there were more games like this, but it must take ages to make. I've heard Disco Elysium, never seen it myself. How is it? It's really, really interesting. It's like... I've never played a game like this. It's like what every, like, choice-based game wants to be. And, like, Same with like point and click VNs and stuff and all that good stuff. It's like fully voice acted, or at least like 80-90% voice acted. And it runs like D&D RPG style, like passive checks, perceptive checks, like strength checks, empathy checks. And I love stuff like that. And then it has like an in-game time based on who you talk to or how much time you spend talking and stuff. What you wear affects like things like that too. You get intel, you get information. And the best part is our man here, our dude here. Oh, Emmy, welcome in. Thank you for checking in. Our man here on the bottom left, he's just like horrific looking and a bastard and an alcoholic and a drug addict, and I love that for him. Happy for him.
Looking for something, Hunt?
Basically how it works is the choices you make don't necessarily change the like effects of the game. It like molds your character. So like right now I'm making him like an empathetic alcoholic communist. Especially the D&D elements. That's my favorite part. I love the cigarette. Oh, thanks, mate. Bummed a ciggy. Bun-Bun creature, you smoking? Maybe a little? Getting in the mood of things.
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
I don't think that he did that, though.
Been admiring the stompers, Hunt? For sure, I can demonstrate them.
He lifts up to show you his left foot, then his right.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern. The wind howls over the Bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your green snakeskin shoes.
Is that a map of Revachol?
It sure is.
How do you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
Rubs the back of his bald head, but why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
Technically, you're stomping on Revachol every step you take.
I know you people don't understand poetry.
Poetry. $1 million question, what class do you play in D&D if you play? It's been a long, long time since I played D&D. Before COVID. But the last thing we did was I was a ranger. And we were doing some homebrew because we were on 5E, 4E, 5E. And I don't know, it was a long time ago. And we were using some old homebrew stuff. I was basically like half elf, half demon. It was like Fey-Ree or something. The species, you know, the race, if you will. But I was a ranger. I was like a ranger demon elf, basically. It was awesome. I played Dwarf Ranger in one game, Tiefling Warlock in the other. Oh, fuck yeah. Tiefling is so valid.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
I mean, Fey-Ree is basically a Tiefling, but where I get to be quirky and be an elf at the same time. You know what's funny is my character's name was Shayla, but it was before the memes where it was like, oh, my Shayla, my Shayla, oh, my Shayla, my Shayla. It was before my Shayla.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the foot. No response. Wherever.
My Sheila.
Whoa.
Bastards! We have a right to work.
You're a scab. I don't want to hear it. Boo! We hate scabs. Boo! Boo! Don't cross the picket line. Boo! The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, oddly screechy for a man his size. I am the law. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. Here, he's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Stay frosty, everyone.
Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their family.
What the fuck do you think they're picketing for, dumbass? I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups. But you're essentially still workers.
Why are the scabs the workers in this situation?
I don't trust cops. But I can see you understand, though.
Is it
right to work! Right to work!
Is it because the union is like the authority in this district? I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
How are you a scab?
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. Oh, that's Call Me Mañana. We heard about this guy. I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
Hi, Bun. I've been lurking, but I'm gonna go to bed now. Okay, have fun. Go bed. Bye, Scrimp. Get some rest. Bye-bye. Pasta luego. Pasta la vista. I'm interviewing people about the murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through me. Interesting.
Absolutely nothing.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work!
He shakes his large fist and then turns back to you.
Back up. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cops
Oh my god.
get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What a stupid fucking okay, never mind. He is a fucking scab.
Beats me.
Typical scab.
They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight fit.
Oh my god. This is a very gay
This man
observation.
is shape.
God damn, he wants it, dude.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
Are you wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Hey, nice abs, bro.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be
Hey, yo.
Hello. Not toys for corporate interests.
I see you're new here.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Bunbun be making noises. This is something you will have to get used to if you won't plan on sticking around.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market.
Oh, brother.
The rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
EJ said this is a part of her charm. Mm-hmm. Very true.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep set suspicion drips from every syllable. Curiosity, going to figure out the strike mess.
Big mess, caused by union greed.
Shoots you a wary, distrustful look. But I only fight for the rights of the people. Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together.
Oh, I'm down for it.
Good. Heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? Uh-huh. It was a long time ago. What's it to you? Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs. Have worked at Territorial. Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
What is your goal here?
Work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open.
Huh.
Try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess bunk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead.
What is he, a fucking eugenicist?
The access panel is right behind it.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
Oh.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming in like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
Oh, brother.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw. Perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. Damn, dude. Dude. Harry wants him bad. We get it. We want you bad. It says grit. Alright.
Scott?
Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head.
What did he just call you?
Oh!
Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay,
Yep.
screwing over both themselves and us.
Yep.
Everybody loses.
Yep. Where did this all come from?
It's me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab.
Yep.
I guess scared, maybe.
Yep.
But scared of what? Of who?
Listen, scabs aren't evil, okay? They're being pressured. There's a reason why people are scabs. People don't cross the picket line because they're assholes. They cross the picket line because they don't understand the value of striking. They don't understand that all of your rights that you've ever had have been on the backs and written in blood of workers, advocates in the past. Your rights are written in blood, especially with workers' rights. So I don't think scabs are evil people. I just think, like, the people that don't know probably just don't understand. And the people that do know are spineless. And would, like he said, would rather just, like, do the jobs that the people that are striking won't do for less. They're like, basically, they're like, we're not gonna work for, like, this shitty of paying conditions. And then the scabs come in and they're like, we'll work for shitty conditions since, like, your other guys walked out. And they're like, oh shit, nice. And then they hire those dudes. That's why you're not supposed to cross the fucking picket line, is you have to have solidarity. You have to hold the line so that you're trying to wear down the people that are paying your wages so that they give you what you're asking for. Because, you know, just one or two or a group of people isn't enough. You need to have solidarity. Humma. I told you I was making my guy a fucking communist. He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Nod, have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. Wave your fist. Right to work! No.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
What? This is a joke, right? Cops are, like, always scabbing. They scab and they throw your fucking shit away and they try to break up protests. This is like what they're paid to do.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles and realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Okay, we get it. Game. It's like scab, lazy, lazy scab, lazy scab, scab is lazy. It's actually very fun and easy.
I don't believe you. Post Laventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking.
Shakes his head at the memory.
It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands.
I'm looking for assistance with a dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry.
Why?
I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the union can render assistance.
He shrugs. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
He takes a swig and points up the stairs with his flask. That simple? I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremacist
Oh.
there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Uh-huh.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Mm. Some reason it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Oh god. Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
His eyes, he fixes his eyes on you, evaluating your prowess. Oh dude, I'm fucked. That's my lowest stat.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't.
No! Dexter and Sinister? What do you fucking mean? That's not the name of my fist, dog. Ain't no way. Have any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
What in the devil may cry?
Sure.
I gotta head to bed. Have a good game. Catch you next time. Hopefully, I'll see you next time. I'm waving at you. I'm waving at you. Bye-bye. Bye. Get some rest. Thank you for dropping in. Thanks for the follow. It was really nice meeting you. See you next time. Bye, Mothlight. Bye, Mothlight. I'm a little bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
He flips a coin toward you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes!
Lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Oh, thank God. Appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
He nods toward the protesters.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
Union has problems getting by?
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter, is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Every little bit helps, you know.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
He looks at them in disbelief. What's this strike about anyway?
You know, serious business.
He smiles.
I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the
Oh, gotcha. Excuse me. No. Case of strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Frick. What is that shit? Oh my god. Okay, I just saved, so clearly I'm gonna kick this guy's ass first shot. Great Revachol Industrial Harbor. Dude, I'm gonna kick this guy's fucking ass. I'm so jacked. I'm wearing my whoop ass outfit right now. Okay, hold on. How do I use it? I don't get it.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the Magic happens.
Look at the bottle.
Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Open the bottle.
There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
Fuck yeah.
You see a flash of teeth. A young woman smiling at you near some railway overpass in your ruined past. She is gorgeous.
What will be the repercussions if I take a sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about.
Oh, okay.
Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
Okay, fuck yeah.
The golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
Oh, thank you.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Oh. What? 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 Hello? Oh my god, that was like a bug or something. That was so scary. I think I move sloppier. Dude, I'm so fucking jacked right now. You don't even understand.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant side agrees.
Your body does not betray your degeneracy. That's a lie. You're in great shape.
Fuck yeah.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing, size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Fuck yeah. A ripple of muscle passes under his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Did you call me a ham sandwich? Are they?
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks down at you, taking stock of your physique.
You hear your heart pumping, fast and irregular. Your joints ache and you feel old, but still alive, somehow.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
Hey, whoa!
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard.
Hold your
Maybe you can
nose.
ask him to leave.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
Al-Ghul. His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic, and I need that dead body to no longer be in the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
The ham still got it. Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich. How far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the
While he's monologuing, my Harry is puffing his chest as aggressively as he can and holding it, and his like chest is starting to cramp up while he's listening to him monologue.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
I need you to move back about 20 centimeters. Push him out of the way. You write all about all this. Now I need you to get me, help me get that corpse down from the tree.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
No, it's okay.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Oh my god. Hello. Welcome in, Soul.
The walls will be lined
Hi,
with
Unc.
bottles
Hi,
of
Unc.
Al-Ghul,
You're
your
Unc
beloved
too.
beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Ah, yes, I am.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Or knock him out. Oh my god. Ugh. These all look so funny. Okay, I'm gonna go through his dialogue.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes toward the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure.
Communism is pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you, the fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases, above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I have gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
I'm puffing my chest at this guy. You were born and raised on islands before you moved to Rivachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the bay.
So you did come from the islands? I don't think he did, but I feel like antagonizing him isn't gonna get him to help me.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
Oh.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
Cool.
Yes.
I actually don't think, like, owning him is gonna get me what I want in this situation. Like, I don't think antagonizing him helps my cause. Like, if my end goal is just to beat his ass, then maybe that's one thing. Oh, tactful in front of the woman. See? It's giving me some brainiac points, bruh. Okay. What do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one. There always is.
Race is reality.
After a long day at the hell day of work. Sorry, work. Sounds bad. Know anything about this? Show him the mug.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup.
I have a racist mug that I'm showing every racist that I find.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last.
Oh.
In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the union?
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone.
Oh my god, they called them manlets.
Out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminoles. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures toward the lorryman down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric.
Craniometric perfection?
I have taken the trouble to
He's a big head.
permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull.
That's crazy.
And features.
That's crazy.
This should dispel any doubt.
This is like advanced eugenics.
True, that is a noble cranium, but you got a hard nod in yourself.
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
Here's the thing. Is there... I wish Drop D was here. Is there a scenario...
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
His gaze wanders over the whirling roof to the yard. Is there a way to not let the scabs in, but get help with the fucking stupid ass
Mazovian socioeconomics.
tree situation?
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to
Shit-eating
do is
grin.
make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over personally with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in
Very
truth.
smart boy.
Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Oh, so he's a modern communist. What the hell? It's made me dumber, Chad. Ah! It's made me worse at everything. No. I basically went to clown college and I became a communist, and now I'm dumber and my stats are lower. All it's done is, like, if I talk like a leftist, I get extra experience. Fuck. I'm so cooked. I'm like everyone that, like, goes to school for leftist theory, and then they are like, well, now what? Now what do I do?
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen.
Yeah.
Salem Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco.
Yeah.
Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go.
Wait.
Camera, lights.
Wait, what's that? What action?
With a sudden flash, the
Oh
world
no, I wanted to
freezes
hear about the delusion. Oh.
along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Hey, you know what? Fuck you, man. You hurt my fifis.
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket.
Also, I don't know if I'm
First
saving after any of
platoon.
this.
20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir. You picked the best one.
Yes.
This soldier is fat and succulent.
Oh.
What are you waiting for?
Sound a little...
Light up. Re-become yourself.
Oh yes, Bratan! Please light up! You need a trooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Go to Pleasureland! Become a genius!
My tie is talking to me again. The tie is shaking around your neck excitedly. Light it up.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop hair below. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the
so
thumb,
very
there's
excited.
fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
What are the repercussions of this? Dip that bad boy in the flames and breathe in.
Thick.
Drop D.
sucked
Oh, good.
down
You have met the racist.
Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head.
I have a question for you.
Soul. A nostalgia for.
In the bottom right corner.
I have a question for you. I haven't saved after I had a long talk with Mr. Racist over here.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Here's the
You
thing.
have really let yourself go.
Here's the thing. If I subscribe to his fucking eugenics bullshit, do I let the scabs in? Is there a scenario where I get help from a harbor person that is not a scab? Or, like, doesn't let the scabs in at all? Is there a scenario where I cannot open this gate, basically? Also, I don't think the scabs get in either way. Really? Even if I press the button? The main gate isn't opening, just the side door? You're sure it won't let them in? Also, I became a communist like you told me to do, and it made me worse at everything. Why did you tell me to do that? I hate you. Basically, it gave me a buff in the marketplace of ideas. Left-wing dialogue options give you +4. But I'm worse at visual calculus and authority. This was not worth this isn't worth it. Why would you do this to me? Drop D. If you don't like the benefits to cost, you can forget them. Here's the problem with that. It costs a skill point. I have not memorized what each one does. Dude, you're such a fake fan, it's crazy. I'm kidding. Sorry. I have a question for you, though. Yes? Because I'm probably going to save scum in a second and try to stop learning how to be a communist before it's too late. Are you considering becoming a racist? I was for a second, but no, I'm probably going to punch his lights out. But the thing is like, it kind of sucks because he's not really, like, aggroing me. He's just kind of being racist. Which, like, I'm not saying is okay. It's just, like, he's not, like... All he's doing is mogging me. Wow, that did nothing. I told you.
Yes?
Quickly, I want to cancel being communist, please. Stop this madness. Phew. Don't worry, chat. Because I save scummed, I don't have to use a skill point to not be a communist. I think any supremacists deserve to be punched in the throat regardless of their current posturing. Well, I mean, in real life, yes. Like, punch your local Nazi. But, like, we're talking about the video game. You fucked up my ciggy! Now my cigarette's just floating around! You messed it up! My ciggy! Why did you do this? Alright.
Nobody betrays you.
Yeah, Measure.
Your body
Yeah,
don't say
Measurehead.
anything. Are you with me? It must be frightening. What? You hate? Stop it. This is this
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty.
You reek of it. An invisible sword.
Show him the hand still got it.
Willing, you gave, you will.
It is
There is a this man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Bring your walls.
This is no. Don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
What do I communicate? My racism? All better.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Mr. Also, to serve is not above all. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable culture. The South, we are the... I am a descendant. No.
He would be appreciative if...
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our fellow Jew.
I think this racist is better than the last.
That is understandable. The previous racist
You probably
did not
checked in
pose
when
an
Peachy was here.
obstacle in
You
entering
get
the harbor.
two check-ins today because I did things in a silly way on purpose.
These cops are just jack.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
I am not the hard. Now leave me be.
True. That is a noble cranium, but you got a hard noggin yourself.
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability.
Oh.
From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry.
Oi!
Just an observation.
I'm not a baby! What do you mean?
It is impossible
But
to
also
see
tell me more.
any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
Dude, this cigarette's gonna last me all fucking stream. Thanks.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Ubi.
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Hul. That is the only reason you are here.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk.
Oh, damn.
It's too scary when people are sober.
Oh, it's just because he's got social or sexual anxiety. That's sad. Okay, I'm gonna try and clock him now. I can... If I leave, is it gonna lower my odds? Oh my god, wait. Because I lifted those weights, I got a huge buff, chat. I'm jacked. Oh my god!
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
Oh my god, did I punch him in the fucking Adam's apple?
The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent.
I killed this man.
All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's...
I killed this man.
He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
I don't want to kill him.
Don't wait. You've only got a millisecond. He's coming too. Time is breaking loose from the stupor. His left hand curls up into a fist. That fighting pose. Watch out. He's expecting the hook.
Well, I gotta do the kick then. Ow!
The man lands with a dull thump.
God, I'm
like a
so
broken down
fucking
pump
cool.
of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still as you slam your fist on
Oh my
the
god, I
button,
didn't mean
the
to.
man
Oh,
collapses entirely,
no.
his head rolling to the side.
I didn't mean to say welcome to Revachol, but I did. It's too late now. What were my options? But I kind of like that one anyway.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Yeah, I'm cool with this.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
Hubby!
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Lieutenant makes haste toward the door.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye,
Yes.
making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage
Oh, it's just
light,
this shit again.
flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do.
I don't know.
They
I'm
squint at
not
the
sure if I
lights
want to be
and
disco
they
or
saw
not.
shit.
I guess I could be disco.
What are you? Deaf? They're perfect. Like rock star politician and drug addict teacher.
Huh?
Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
I don't know if I want to be superstar or not. Drop D, do I want to be a superstar? I kind of want to be cool. Bun strong. No, like cool is like one of the archetypes. I'm jacked. That is an archetype. I'm saying like cool instead of disco. I don't think disco is the same thing. I think being like a superstar is its own thing. And then cool is a different thing. Then be cool. Okay. I'm trash.
Yeah, a cool trash superstar.
What?
Big dick cop down on his luck.
What is this
Salam
ludicrous
Rocky
fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection,
Oh.
atherosclerotic disease.
Oh.
This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer.
No, I'm too beat down. I won't say those things anymore. Wave off the thought. What'd you call me? Anyway. That was awesome. And I get $1.
The man is still knocked out.
Okay, he's alive.
Breathe slowly and steadily. It'll take a few moments for him to recover. The man, it'll take a few.
I just don't want him to die. I'm glad he didn't die. I'm not letting the scabs in. If I can help it. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna keep going for just a few more minutes, probably. You're probably gonna be playing late, huh?
If it's cool with you.
Maybe I'll play a little late then tonight. I have nothing to do. Every worker equals member of the board is written on the top of the flyers. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back, okay? Standard office file cabinet drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Oh?
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying
Oh, yeah. I like your style, Kim.
Let's see what's inside. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders, hundreds of documents containing logistical data.
Oh.
2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. The drawer slide.
Oh my god, I did all that with a fucking bottle of liquor in my hand.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
Breakthrough imminent? Eh? What does that mean? Oh, I haven't. Oh, okay, I get it.
The drawer slides. Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu.
Oh.
Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood.
I have to be derealized in real life and in my game?
That's the feeling you've been having.
This is bullshit.
And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Is there another option? What, than being derealized in real life? Oh man, this is a good one. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Dude. Yo, this is a good one. Did you say rhetoric was one of the good ones? No, it was one of these. Conceptualization. I don't have enough points. I need more skill points.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all,
the drawer slides.
Man. My volition. So if I got +1 psyche. Yeah. From doing basically crack. Okay, hold on. We're about to learn things about ourselves, chat.
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
Look at a little puck of liquid.
What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Radiation poisoning sounds scary.
It's not gonna give you radiation poisoning, stupid.
Oh.
Pyrrolidon is a perfect match for a badass junkie cop who's looking for a little heat.
Okay.
You need to lower the radiation levels, your stomach thinks. Slurp it.
I am thinking of slurping it. It will up my psyche.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on, slurp it.
Wait, won't Kim see me slurp it?
What is he? Your mother? Is Kim your au pair? Slurp it. Slurp the morsel of danger joy.
Slurp it, but only a little.
You suck a minuscule drop of extremely chemical-smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like gasoline.
It tastes like many things, all melting into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
Really?
No, of course not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm. This warmth, it makes you want to share your discovery with Kim.
I have the option to say, Kim, I just did a drop of that anti-radiation drug. It's great. Will I be able to stand straight and walk?
Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive.
Oh.
You could even operate heavy machinery. Fire machinery.
Jim, or share your warmth with Kim, but it's gonna... Okay.
I'm happy for you.
Oh. He doesn't even care.
His glasses turn golden as the fire reflects off the lenses. You feel this man is your brother. Just don't mix it with anything,
okay.
He thinks,
okay.
Looking you over. Thankfully, his sense of balance seems okay. Whatever. I'm not getting involved.
Okay.
Wow. Kim's badass. Or he's had a druggie partner. Whoa. That's probably it. He's seen it before.
He doesn't give a shit.
Look at all these guys go off like fireworks as information pours into you about the lieutenant's simple remark. I'm happy for you. This stuff is great.
Oh, fuck yeah. It's gonna be so useful in my line of work. Finish that.
Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
I'm happy for you is
In
one
the
of the best
bottom right
responses
corner
for
of the
both
screen,
most
there's
things.
a Pyrrolidon
True.
button. It gives +1 to psyche skills.
Dude, I've got so many fucking heals. I don't give a fuck about my health. I'm chilling. Okay, okay. Oh, but my logic's so low too. Hello. Couch Pilot, you're back. Welcome back, friend. How are you? How are you? And I am Bunbun. Okay, wait, we got logic, outfit stuff, and conceptualization stuff. Oh, we have two. Okay, so I kind of low-key... You min-maxing or mid-maxing? I don't know. You tell me. How am I supposed to know if I'm min-maxing? You tell me. What do you want me to do? Because after a certain point, min-maxing isn't that smart because you're already getting all of the checks. You know what I'm saying? There are a lot of conceptualization ones, huh? Alright. Doesn't tell you when you fail passive roles outside of conversations. So, what do you mean by that? Like, I'm failing passive roles in the wild? Is that what you're saying? I'm gonna do this.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever.
Oh, but
and
my
an unlocked
volition
drawer
still sucks. I thought the drugs would fix me.
The drawer slides.
+1 psyche. Shouldn't that... If your perception is 1, you don't even notice it's broken. Oh, he's sneezing. Bless you.
Oh, thank you.
Bless you, Aries.
Oh, thank you, Drop D.
No, I didn't. Oh. Neo and Goomba also said bless you. And so did EJ.
Oh, thank you, everyone. I feel so freaking blessed right now.
You're so freaking...
I feel powerful.
You're so... Oh.
I've collected so many blessings.
Damn.
Wow, you look really
Whoa.
cool, Bun-Bun.
Thanks. I am cool.
Parolidon. The double... What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical... It's not gonna... You need to load... The container is warm to the touch. What is he? You suck a minuscule drop of... It tastes like many things. All melted into one. Of course, it's just this warmth. It makes you want to share your... Why not?
I'm happy for
his glasses. Just don't. Nick, wow. Look at all these guys go off like already. You could...
In the bottom...
Alright. So I guess we're doing Percepti. Since I'm apparently mid-maxing. Fuck you, asshole.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and
okay,
Comrade.
yes.
As you know, but
yep.
So please, if you value our radical...
I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the... This section includes... You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the mess... Face it,
I can't be
really
bothered to read this in-game magazine all the way through.
You flip back to the front. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you.
The Adderall has fully worn off by this time of day.
Mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Are you guys for real? Do you actually want me to read these, or are you just being silly?
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Talk. This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Okay, I was just checking.
That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony. The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll. You think you're settling in for a relaxing... Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
Sounds about right for a commie Maggie.
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorship.
Good night, Bunbun. Good night, everyone. Sleepy times. Yeah, honk shoe, me, bro.
Good night, Neo.
Good night, Neo. Get some rest. Who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has two bylines. Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless
But then you get to see them
brand
crash.
signifiers, and that precisely is what's problematic about it.
It's so problematic.
Were it not for the promise of random spec, at the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
I said, Kim, did you know Tip Top Tourney is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea. I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
We're giving Kim an ulcer.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. Unsurprisingly, much of this section
You hear
is
Toby
taken up
whining,
with
chat.
articles declaring unqualified support for the dock
I've been
workers'
petting
strike.
him, and I stopped petting him.
How dare you?
You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines.
Oh.
A city in revolt. First, finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. You flip back to the front of the
Okay. I get nothing out of being a communist now because I literally, like, decided not to, at 96%, be a communist anymore. I was like, you know what? I'm just not gonna be a commie. Because it debuffs me like fucking crazy for being reactionary. Giant aspirin on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Is someone gonna take all these postcards from me? Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Holy shit! Dude, you thought I looked cool before?
Wow.
These were stuffed away in a dock workers union office. They're perfect for scribbling down paperwork when the sun tries to get in your eyes. They're good for staring down suspects, too. Fuck yeah.
Damn. You're awesome.
For real. It's kind of good early on for that EXP boost, but yeah, other than that, I would say it's only worth it if you want full commie experience. I don't know, like, do you think I should then? The debuff's pretty significant. The commie experience is so funny, but you could also internalize it right before the end. Oh, to get like an ending. That way I can like not deal with the debuffs. And then I can just get the commie ending or something. Okay. Well, we have time. We don't have to do it all right now, you know?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever.
My volition. Oh.
The drawer slide.
Bunbun, ice machine jump scare.
Oh, I'm muting. Wait, I want the change that's up here though. How do I get up there? Collecting rainwater, okay. All around you, great machines in questions. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Yeah. Oh my. Quite a journey. What is this? Button.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Oh, barely made it on that one. Mush.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Can you do me a favor? What am I doing for you? What do you want? Oh god. Can you save scum getting inside that? I follow.
Surprisingly quiet. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container. Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
True.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Doesn't impact your story. I need you to do this though. I figure it can kill me. Like I'm gonna fall and die. No? Wait. See faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kvalsund. Okay.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband in there.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's any. You attempt to turn the handle. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open is fucking crazy. What do you mean?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened. You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to open a door?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective.
Which that means we
do
could
that
be
after
here a minute. I know, but I'm really curious.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
That wasn't me discouraging you. Yeah, better not be. Okay, rhetoric is so random. Why would it be rhetoric? It's worth it, really? Rhetoric, 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 rhetoric. -1 rhetoric where? My stupid hat! Oh, the humanity.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to open a door with...
Can you literally only open this shit with rhetoric?
Why are you even trying?
I'm gonna say open sesame to this shit. It's gonna open. Yes?
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you...
That's so stupid. Wait, okay, wait. I'm considering my options for a second. Rhetoric is blue. Oh. Siggy? Two. Open sesame.
A brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20
4
brave
minutes
souls
left.
standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you.
This could be bad.
Oh yes, brata!
Get a load. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul.
In the bottom right corner of the screen.
Yeah, whatever.
You're back before the cargo container.
It's still only 3.
Since you were last here. Why are...
Okay, I'm not doing that again. It's a very big roll. Imagine only way we can get in is 2 6s.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are...
Oh man. We're so cooked.
You're back before the cargo container. Why... You're back before the cargo container. Why...
This is the dumbest thing I've ever done.
You're back before
This is
the cargo
Gamba.
container. Why... You're back before the cargo container. Why...
Aren't dice rolls even like worse than like 1 in 6 times 1 in 6? Isn't it like really fucked up?
You're back before the cargo container. Why...
I think dice rolls have even more exponential odds than that, if I'm not mistaken.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are... before the cargo container. Why are
You are mistaken? Oh. I see. It gets worse when you start calculating multiple rolls in a row. Ah, okay, okay.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you?
Odds are a really weird subject that I don't fully understand, to be fair.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are...
This is rough, guys.
You're back before the cargo container. Why... You're back before the cargo container. Why are you...
Oh, close. 5 and a 6 on that one.
You're back before the cargo container. Why...
Is someone counting? Because I'm not.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are...
How you spent hours trying to get 100% RE4 shooting range minigame? That's very on brand for me.
Why?
I'm a stubborn little bun, okay? It's just how I roll. If I want something, I get like... I get tunnel vision. It's just the bun way. It is the bun way.
Why? You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to...
If it can bleed, it can die. Humma humma.
You're back before the cargo container. Why? You're back before the cargo container. Why? You're
This
back
is what
before
fun
the
looks
cargo
like.
container. Why? You're back before the cargo container. Why?
So glad it's not just like 10 cents. I would get banned. What do you mean?
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
Oh my god, I got a critical fail. I got the same odds, but the opposite. Like, if that's all there was in there, yeah, I would perma-ban you.
Why? You're back before the cargo container. Why?
I'm so mad. I got a critical fail before I got a critical pass or whatever you would call it. Success, I guess.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
I'm always back before the fucking cargo container, man.
You're
Exhausting.
back before the cargo container. Why?
We must critically fail before we critically succeed.
You're back
It
before
would
the
appear
cargo
that way.
container. Why are you?
Okay, Steve Jobs. I keep getting 5 and 6 too. It's like, man. Just play some tunes.
You're back
Scoopity boop
before
boop boop da bop bop boop
Why are
bow.
You're back before
Why
the
would
cargo
I
container.
pass the
Why?
time? Oh my god, another critical fail. That's crazy. Why would I pass the time with good things when you can just listen to this over and over?
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
Oh my god, a third critical fail! Okay, what are the odds of getting 2 critical fails back to back then?
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
Since we're talking about consecutive dice rolls, huh?
You're back.
That's gotta be
before the cargo container.
exponential.
Why are You're back before the cargo container. Why?
It is just trolling me. At least my game's rolling or reloading really fast. You know what I might do though? Just for now. Despite the... Oh my god. What? Damn it. Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you. Here is there... Hello, is anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
A wry smile crosses Lieutenant's face.
Try again.
There's someone in there. I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Make a rich light bending guy no shot.
You can't be serious.
The smile disappears. Jeff Bezos! Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos. Oh my god. Wait, he actually does bend light. I'm scared.
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any
What is happening?
details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of
my money!
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review. Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions.
Whoa.
It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves.
Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. And
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
I'm an alcoholic detective.
Pleasure to meet you. Though I'm sorry to hear that a good public servant like yourself is enrolled to the drink. A man can't serve two masters in my experience.
How did he become so rich?
Oh Lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got his murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
I'm really rich right now, Kim.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Eh?
And blow.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Don't you think you owe some of your wealth to the rest of society?
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Hundreds?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it'll all be automated. My point is this.
He says, jabbing his finger in the air a bit.
Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
Sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
His essence seems to signify actual surprise. Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
Or what?
It's some statistical thing. In essence, it says that when an extremely low
Oh my
net
God.
worth individual
Bro!
meets an extremely high net worth individual, some of the laws of physics cease to apply.
Okay, bro. Come on. Relax.
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
A man this chill is at least a triple-digit billionaire.
Kim, are you saying this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who is unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
It's none of those things.
By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez, the district of Retroval, a former capital of the world.
Ah, Herschel. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money. There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that. Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to.
Oh.
Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Ah, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle. Those things sound pretty nice.
Don't get me wrong. They are nice things. But once you achieve a certain level of wealth, your time and mental space become much more important than material goods.
He speaks from the heart. He has very different problems compared to low net worth individuals such as yourself. For example, no problems at all.
You're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle.
What? No, I did not say that at
Oh.
all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink. You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking people for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Unbelievable. You managed to meet a man who's so rich, light literally bends around him, and all you can get out of him is 3 real? What's wrong with you?
Drop D, am I grateful or do I tell him it gets me almost nothing? It doesn't matter.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest.
Oh.
Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with it.
Okay.
These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums.
Godly, present a sound investment plan. Present an investment plan that is sure to fail.
That's totally dead in the water.
What is this?
Thanks for
Oh my god. Bro. What the fuck?
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
I mean, I am thinking about doing this again because it sounds funny.
Welcome back, gentlemen. Welcome back, gentlemen.
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
Gamba! I'm just like, at this point, it's like fully gone fucking insane. We've gone completely batshit crazy. I love games that have like quirked up, insane shit like this. It reminds me of Fallout. %of people quit before they hit the big one. You can do this, Bun. Thinks it's pure skill, so I appreciate the good wishes. Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos. You did it! Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos. Congratulations! Do you know what this is in like canon? This is just me going, please, 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 and making different like Shark Tank pitches at this man, trying to get him to loan me money. Okay, sharks. It's called the Scrub Daddy, but get this. It's a different one, and we call it the Scrub Mommy. Holy shit, give them $10 billion. By the way, this is a real concept. I didn't invent that. This really, like, made it through, like, product development meetings all the way to the shelves. I'm fully aware of Scrub Daddy, but do you know about Scrub Mommy? Is it the same thing with tots? Yeah, they put tits on the Scrub Mommy. I don't know why I have to say it like that, and I don't just say Scrub Mommy. I have to be like, Scrub Mommy. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. 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 I think you have to say it like that. I agree. Okay. Scrub Mommy. Please give me money, please. Give me money, please. I'm begging you. Look at the shit-eating grin dog in the bottom of the screen the whole time, just fucking judging me. It's just fucking always there looking at me, cringing at my shitty rolls. My fave part of the Jeffrey Bezos song is when he screams. Jeffrey Bezos. And an entrepreneur born in 1964, Jeffrey Bezos. Ugh. My Fitbit just told me it's time for bed. No, it's time for Jeffrey. Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos. Dude, if I could talk like a robot, I would be like CEO entrepreneur born in 1964. Probably like 54 or 44. That man's probably old as shit. Maybe even 84. I don't know how old that man is. I would probably work in VA stuff. But I could do that too, I guess. You can do whatever you want. I miss Bo Burnham. What's he up to? I hope he's happy. On a scale of 1 to 0, are you happy? guys. It's not looking good for us. It's like shiny resetting at this point. Apparently his main focus right now is directing and producing other comedy specials. Man. But I like him and his voice and his comedy. Eh. Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos. Yeah, you did it! Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos. Congratulations! Come on, Jeffrey, get him! And Warren Buffett, all the others can fucking suck it. Come on, Jeff, hit him! Those are like the words coming to me in flashes. Man, I don't have anyone to talk about Amazing Digital Circus with. I got the Amazing Digital Circus buff. Deploying high concept buzzword generator. All systems functional. Ready to engage in 3, 2, 1.
It's time to disrupt the future. You've got to stay lean, innovative, and focus on what matters most. The children.
You should invest in a youth center.
A youth center, huh? What kind of youth center?
A place to train buff kids.
Yes!
A place to teach them practical skills like teamwork. And come on, tell him what he wants to hear.
I like that you're thinking about the future, but wouldn't the center have a more brilliant? Without children, who'll be there to buy stuff in the future?
Yes, and if it doesn't work out, we can always repurpose the center as a shopping mall or private equity firm.
When life closes a door, it opens a window, yes? What do you expect it returning to?
Highly educated, work-ready human capital ready to direct toward any number of your vast interests. With human beings, there's always a risk associated, which is why we've got to hold on to the center itself as a fallback.
You're deep into ultra-liberal territory now. Good work.
Very impressive. You've got a natural eye for unusual investment opportunities.
I know.
I don't normally do this without a formal pitch deck, but to hell with it. What's the point of being rich if you have to follow all the rules?
I'm always saying this.
Here's the round of seed funding. This should be enough to prove out the concept and get things off the ground.
I mean, that's not as much as I thought, but, you know.
Cha-ching. What'll it be? Speed? Vodka? Cigarettes?
All of it.
Zlatan, now's your chance to take some time off. Spend it with your good buddy and get absolutely wrecked in the process.
I'm sorry, man. I'm an investor now. I have to stay sober to calculate risks.
What is this shit? Calculating risks? Zlatan! The risks you can't calculate are the only ones worth taking.
I'm sorry. I just don't see I'll give it some thought.
The lieutenant looks at you with horror. You've been mumbling to your necktie in a daze for several minutes.
Yes. Now you're displaying the eccentricity that becomes a wealthy individual.
If the money saint's visage weren't wrapped in physics-defying light, you would see his approval. Thanks for placing your unwavering trust in me.
Remember, it's not a handout. It's an investment, and I expect to see returns.
No.
The lieutenant stands there, dumbfounded. His mouth opens slightly, then closes again. Is he having a stroke?
What do you think, Kim? Not bad, huh?
I'm not unimpressed. Let's leave it at that.
Goodest of the good cops. Really get Kim to trust you is the achievement I just got. I just completely won him over with that shit. Alright. Peace, fuckers. Oh, the money goes higher the farther, or the closer you get to him. And it's lower the farther you get from him. Truly sad stuff. But I am pretty ballin' now. Dude, what'd you think? That was really awesome and cool, and he's the love of my life now. Shipyard head's oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Okay. One says Vermilion. Vermilion. Okay, all I wanted out of all this, and this is gonna sound insane given what we just went through. All I wanted when I got over here was to get the coins that I saw on the roof earlier. Do you think they're still there? You think the coins are still on the roof? I have a brokey mentality to this day. There's nothing I can do about it. Up here on this roof. How do I get in there? Dude, I'm so fucking jacked that I got through here, and I've got so much riz that I got through there too. I'm sure people bug the shit out of that to like make it so you can keep all that money. It's not accessed over here. Oh. Maybe up here? Oh, I want this coat. Give me the coat.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. This is your cloak. You can feel it.
I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
You think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, yes I do.
Grab the cloak.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Damn. Devil speaks to me, Bun, and I must listen. Are you gonna widen me again? Yes, dear. I can't say no. Hee hee. My cigarette! It's floating away again! Damn you! Oh, you mean like this? And the crowbar in hand the whole time, by the way. Pulling it off. Dude, what a specimen. Just too cute when you get squished. My Siggy's back. Everything's okay now. Dude, I look so fucking cool. Dude. Holy shit. The drip in this game is unreal. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. Well, I need to recycle these.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the photo.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple
Oh.
out in a street fair.
Oh.
The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good
I
memory.
feel like this was a mistake.
Why did you take that picture of René?
Lieutenant asked, glancing at the photo. It's instinctual to collect evidence.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
I feel like this was a mistake. Why did I pick that up? Photo of a happy couple. This is so messed up. I feel bad.
This is the night watchman's booth.
Kim just watching you pick up trash while looking over the courtyard, seeing the body still in the tree. Fucking. We can pawn it. That's so messed up. Wait, why is the music so fucked? I'm scared. This game is so funny. I don't know if I looked at everything over here, did I? Did you talk to Everard yet? No. Oh, he's one of the yappers, though. Good grief. Speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Oh. He's a funny yapper. Coffee is giant thermoses is still warm, lukewarm. Stairs made of pallets leading up. Ugh. The screen is so jittery for me, I don't know why. Taxidermy fish that tells the time. I'm saving a lot, sorry. Yeah, I am.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing.
Why does he look like that?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Wait, he knows my name and I don't? Gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes in his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Lieutenant nods at you in the
Whatever
chair.
he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense.
I don't say
Don't
it's
give him
kind of
the
my
pleasure.
thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Oh my god, dude, why is my volition so shit? All day, my volition is my problem. Ah! And I don't have anything for it either. Pissing me off. I don't have anything for it. Why should he be able to power move me like that, huh? It's purple, so I need to do more drugs. It's very important. I'm just gonna huff it right in front of him. Oh, is it not gonna give me the option to do drugs in front of this dude? Can I do drugs now? Please let me do drugs. You heal, you will remove the -1 debuff to it. Oh, oops. Why is it not giving me the option? Please let me do drugs. Why won't it let me do my drugs? Oh, finally. No! Please! Do your damn drugs. You may have done them for today already. You only get 1 drugs per day? What the hell? This is bullshit. I wouldn't have wasted it. Do you wanna OD? Ah, this is pussy shit, man. Man, what kind of fucking cop am I worried about baby shit like this? Half light +1. Ultra series gloves. Oh my god, that's awesome. Come fingerless with grippy padding covering the palms, making these ideal for quadrupedal movement or for lifting cargo. Oh my god, guys. If I want to run on all fours like a horse girl, I can do that now. This is awesome. Your liver is held together by duct tape. A ceiling fan can kill you. Reading a note killed you. The fact you are standing is amazing. Pussy shit.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container,
Is Horse Girl one of the
now
archetypes?
belongs
It
to
should have been.
Everard.
Do not interrupt this little man in his joyous activity. It's so funny.
Contain Everard, Everard, Everard. He looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Hi, Easy Leo.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What are you people with scabs?
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to
Some of the other
answer.
guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
They're fucking the sheep!
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here.
Containers.
So
Ugh.
it's easier for the crane operators.
This would have been great with my drugs that I didn't have. Logic. I don't know if I have logic stuff.
Sure, mister. Bye-bye now.
Oh.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes. Wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
It wore off already. Dropped it.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
I wonder why.
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think. Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential
We're
look.
on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Oh.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops but seems eager to tell you more. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Really? Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man. When actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Lady! Good-hearted chuckle again.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Jesus, Leo.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day.
Is that the
I'm
gardener
sure.
lady?
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
No.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Okay, so this is the union fixer, the gardener.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
That's where the money man is.
Told you.
Bro.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school. Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Okay. I don't want to sit in this man's chair. They can't make me.
Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side. Please, Mr. Dubois. Very well, I too. Should you find...
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy.
Oh, I'm so fucking close.
Sit down or leave.
Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to, like, not talk to this man until I level up my Volition 1. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I know I'm being stubborn, but, like, all I need is one fucking Volition. And then I get to power move this man. What? Is it that bad? Should I just fucking swallow my pride, chat? Is it that bad? He's making me sit in the shitty chair. He's being an asshole. He has a big comfy chair. He's making me sit in the stupid chair. The dummy chair. What's wrong with the chair? Dude, it's like a teeny tiny plastic lawn chair. It's too small for a man. This is humiliating. And he said he won't talk to me unless I look him in the eye in that shitty little chair. There's a corpse at a tree. I don't give a fuck about the corpse. This is a matter of my principles. He's an asshole. He's being a dick. And sorry, I didn't know you can only take your drugs once a day. God forbid I want to take my drugs all day long, all the time. I thought I was a rock star.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, Yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Oh, shit. Must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, all right. For now, let's just move on.
Yeah, it was pretty advanced. I just wanted to do my drugs. Fine. This sucks so bad. This is gonna be so embarrassing. It's not flavor, it's principle. You don't understand. I don't care if they make you sit down after. It's principle. You have to sit in the chair. He's humiliating me. I hate my life. This man is so disrespectful to me. He won't get away with this. Look at this fuck-ass chair.
Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side this time. Please, take a seat.
He gestures to the minuscule folding chair opposite his desk.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you are a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. No, don't let him know.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
You know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Keep it. I'm good.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts.
Yeah, that's it. He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease.
God, he's so fuck ugly.
Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak.
How did you know about that?
I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I'm not worried, I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
Dude, this guy's such an asshole.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it.
The chair is killing
Always
you.
keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Kim. Kim. Oh my god, I want this so bad, but there's no way.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Officer.
I wouldn't be so sure
Oh
about
god,
that.
we're fucked. I'm not wearing my composure clothes. Hold on. I'm still wearing the mesh tank top. Oh no. If I zip it all the way up, he doesn't know I'm not wearing a shirt underneath. What is Half-Life again? Isn't it like... Oh, when you're being threatening? I see. When you post Soviet porn. Who's to say I don't? Allah! Allah! Okay. Just a little quick save. Fuck ass.
Mr. Dubois. Excellent, Mr. Dubois. So tell...
The chair?
But this should take care of that nonsense. It should be
Wow, that's...
Yes, I know, Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man.
You can take your comically large check and shove it up your ass. I don't think I need to do all that.
Okay, now.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words is...
Are you all... It's not like...
It was loaded.
Officer.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Oh my god, you literally have to get a perfect roll. I'm not gonna cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers. No effect. You are in some super. Keep sliding the chair down the chair like a jello shot, or there are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands over your head. What the fuck? Oh yeah, man. I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright. I'm melting. These are my options. Yeah, give me that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
He perks up.
Gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant.
He chuckled
You know,
suddenly.
I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Team Harry?
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Do you know there's a mega rich light bending guy inside one of the containers outside? That's crazy. These are all so strange. Okay, I want to talk about that.
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He's so rich he could get in anywhere. He must have been in the container when someone accidentally closed the door. I don't know how he got in there. Slime like him, he must have oozed through the cracks.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
Nothing can stop an innovative mind. Think he wants to take down the proletariat, Everard. That one.
Honestly, Harry, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
For God's sake, you're a socialist. Mega rich are people too. Yes, transportation of mega rich should be more tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe. You should be honored by the presence of this magus. He was of half Revacholian blood and amassed his wealth using the mysterious bond of nationhood. That's crazy.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega-rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbor's fog lights.
Oh my god.
I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face.
Fuck yeah!
I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand. I'm a terrifying death machine.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing. But the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity.
Eccentricity is crazy.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I kind of want to save here.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
I don't want to get stuck in here.
Yeah, you're one of us now. A real...
Okay, whatever.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as... Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name?
My god, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently, my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Drama? I've got all
Of course,
sorts of
Harry,
things
of course. See
for
you
drama. First of all, we got my mesh tank top, always. And by all sorts of things, I mean I just have one. But that's fine. This should be fine.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair. Let's hear it, Harry.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
I mind you didn't change into that, you just unzipped that jacket. I'm thinking, how about now? Did that change your mind?
Mr. Dubois, of course.
That's what the
My God.
I think the odds of that.
So good.
It's just...
Are you trying...
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind?
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it.
Oh.
He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the bureau says my name's Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay?
Let's
move on.
Okay, I'm gonna save
See you
again.
soon.
Sorry for save scumming on this one. This guy is a pain in my ass. And this will probably be like the last thing I do. I guarantee if you change in front of someone, they will. Yeah, literally.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always.
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here,
Oh.
and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy. You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
Oh.
Now that he's back on his feet.
Wait, the scab? Oh god.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, It's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Since there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life. No, Kim, is this true?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to
I just noticed that me and Kim are now morphed into an amorphous blob.
Simple thing.
We're in love.
Nothing shady about it.
It's like when your partner's cold and so they're also cold, so they don't like, or you're also cold, so you don't take your jacket all the way off. You just like put your jacket over them.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look
damn
like you
right.
can run around all day.
Well, what can I say?
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help.
He turns
So what
back
will it
to
be,
you.
Harry?
Whose door is it?
No one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open.
I bet you don't know anything about the
Harry.
hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Oh, look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
He smiles, obviously satisfied with how well he planned it all out.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
You're almost 7 feet tall, Drop D. You are a scary person. You're almost 2 feet taller than my IRL height. It's actually frightening.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation.
You're
Everyone
freakishly
is just
tall.
pals here. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree.
I'm sorry.
I'm not a
Thank you
jealous
for
guy.
apologizing.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Oh, thank you. That helps. Oh, my cigarette. Oh. You just have to be very still.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Okay then, positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go. He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left. Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
No, don't be
I'm
saying
only
that.
kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Don't tell me you've started smoking. Hell yeah, brother. I'm just
Hard
such
to
a
say
cool
if he
cop.
really lost his temper, or if This is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole
Goes
in
down
the oven
smooth,
and
yes.
couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
I use the rich people cigarettes. I got the American spirits.
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it. Though you wouldn't think so by looking at him. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course.
Dream
This isn't a casino,
redacted
Harry.
rotation.
Real people, real livelihoods.
Oh my
are
god,
at
am I
stake.
in your dream
But
blunt
everything's a
rotation?
casino for those rich
Really? Oh my god. Just making my day.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly... I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
He makes an all-encompassing gesture.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
I'm gonna save again, because I'm really scared to involve him with the gun shenanigans.
Mr. Dubois, yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Yeah, it's you, the Pope, Ozzy Osbourne, and a friend of mine. Okay. Changing topic. Marry, fuck, kill. Me, marry, fuck, kill, ordain. Wait, what's the fourth one? Marry, fuck, kill. Franesco, but this one too, it's fine. What's the fourth one? Wait, what's the fourth one? Marry, fuck, kill, send to jail. Marry, fuck, kill, send to jail.
The only way to find
I won't be
seems to
offended no matter what you say. Just remember, we're not talking about me, the person. We're talking about Bunbun, the 2-foot tall, sentient dope person. Whatever that does for your answer, Spippy. Only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be... Take your time, by the way. You have all the time in the world. Don't you dare make someone think about fucking a 2-foot tall sentient blob of dough, you sick bastard. It has to cross their mind. It has to cross their mind. They're going through all of their options. Also, like, what is your problem? What is your fucking problem? I am a raw sex appeal. Anyway, could he really be holding my gun hostage?
Only one thing is certain. If you work with him,
You're raw for sure. Hey,
and
wait.
working with him might be the only
Raw
way
as in uncooked. Oi! Yamete! It might be true, but I don't like the way you're saying it. Only thing is certain, if you work with him, you're going to get it back, and the work with him might be the only way to do it. I won't be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, Harry. I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't
No,
have it
you...
around in my
No.
neighborhood.
There you go. No C in there, please. God.
Kids could be playing.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Then it's a very different conversation.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable. And
Listen,
doesn't
to
put
be
the
fair,
RCM
Spippy
in a
has
good light.
fucking excellent English. Like, objectively, like, extremely good native level English.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi.
Alright. And I'm not flattering you, I'm being for real. Okay, this might be our wind down for tonight. Back to the topic, yes, please. I didn't even think he was ESL. That's because it's that good, baby! English is probably like his third or fourth language at this point. He's European. I know how those Europeans are. I was just being a creepy dickhead. Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you? Now back to talking about whether or not you would fuck, marry, kill, or arrest me. Pervert. I'm gonna marry you just so I can divorce you and take half of Ares. Ares has not come with me. This isn't a scenario where we're already Sag and divorced.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
What? Marry Bun, fuck Pope. Ozzy's already dead, easy answer. I don't know Spip's friend, so I guess they go to jail. Hey, yo! Bro, you can send the... I guess... Oh, man. I guess... I mean, I feel like the
Already familiar
safest
talk,
option is to
the
fuck
machine swallows
his
your
friend,
coin
right?
And seems to be waiting for your next move.
Because, like, he's just a guy. And he's already in the Dream Blunt rotation. So he's got to be, like, a good hang, you know? Is the friend cute? Do you have to only fuck cute people? This is getting weird. I guess for some people you literally do. I would kill them then. He's very passionate. Perfect.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up that. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling.
I'm gonna die.
Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
Video Reversal is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why'd I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia. No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine.
On the corner of Voyager and Maine, a large neon sign.
Is this like freaky foreshadowing?
Of a building. Video Reversal, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
What was all shit?
It.
Kim, I feel sad about Video Reversal 24 hour.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
We're done. Marry Ozzy. Fuck my friend. Kill the Pope. Bun to prison. Hey! Why am I going to prison? What do you mean? I didn't do anything. I'm innocent.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked
I
drawer
could have killed
slides
you. Okay, and so I could have killed you. Maybe it is good I went to prison.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Okay, I'm gonna end here. Before I actually get sent to prison. GG's everyone. We streamed the full 8 hours. Kim, I feel sad about Video Reversal 24 hour. And then he goes, alright, that's enough. You should hang up, buddy. He's so used to our bullshit already. Alright, chat. We're gonna raid out now. We had a very small but lively group of chatters today, and I appreciate everyone that kept me company, truly. No judgment, just forward momentum. I love that for him. Thank you for stream start. I can only mostly listen. Listen, you got a real big boy job, and you're also a dad and a husband. So please do not worry. Yay, streaking! Hey, quit streaking in my chat. Although 55 straight streams of streaking is pretty impressive. That's a lot of streaking. Palm is live. Oh. What is their Twitch name again? Is it Palm Top Tigre? Wait, she's so cute. Good, right when ads are starting. Just kidding. I can wait 3 minutes for her ads to stop. Taco streamer wife. Oh, the blue foo. Yeah, I'm gonna let her ads roll for 3 minutes while we all just chill out for a second. And then we can raid in after the ads. I feel bad whenever I raid people in with ads. It feels bad, man. Okay, I don't think I gave my answer, but like it's kind of not fair because I'm Bunbun. But like I can like pretend like I'm not Bunbun for the sake of the conversation. Okay. I would probably marry Bunbun, fuck Spips' friend, I would send the Pope to jail and then kill Ozzy again. Yeah, that's probably what I would do. I think that just makes sense. To jail with the lot of ya. Goomba, did you give your answer? No, sorry. Are you abstaining? Your answer is sending us all to jail. That's kind of fucked up, dude. I'm abstaining. You already answered, didn't you? I guess you didn't. Just pagan spaghetti. I thought that shit was so fucking funny, honest to God. Unless I can marry all of you and put you all to work in my polycule mines. Hey, this just became human trafficking. Hey, I feel like you're punking me. I feel like you're tricking me. Yeah. No fair. I'm gonna raid in. I'm guessing her ads are done because I never got hit with them. There's only 6 of us and there's 83 people in her chat. Are you sure this is okay? Allowed? This is like very cringe of me. I get so stressed about like people that are actually popping and raiding in with my baby ass streams. Just one person raids all the time. Oh, make sure you guys aren't rude or like talk about the marry, fuck, kill or anything weird that's gonna make her like uncomfortable. Please don't say anything inappropriate. Okay, let's just keep it safe for work. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Be nice, you know, represent the Bunbun community well. Use emotes if you have them. Be like, Bun raid! Alright. I'm gonna go now. And I hope you guys had a great time. And I will play more tomorrow. Okay, bye everyone. Bye. Bye 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 bye.